Well, gentlemen, have a good evening. I want to see if I can't get back to resting my neck.
Go on, rest your neck then.
No, Father, I knew it was a good time to get out of here. I don't want to be on this recording, man. I'm too embarrassed with this barefoot radio.
Shouldn't be embarrassed.
Oh, yeah? Like that, huh?
I had you hear some skip there just a minute ago. I could hear 1320 or something like that. Some guy out there.
Oh, no, I literally at 6:30ish or so just woke up. I thought I heard my phone ringing, and then, no, I didn't hear it.
It was just before you started talking there.
No, 10-4. Yeah, and my squelch, I don't know exactly where it's at. I just make it where it's quiet.
I heard that, and I thought, well, maybe they'll get some skip coming in here pretty soon.
And my big bucket mouth had to ruin it all by getting everybody riled up.
If you don't know what your squelch is, feel for it.
Wait till about 9:30. It should probably roll in again for a little bit.
Oh, wait then. Maybe I can catch some then.
I mean, that's been my experience in this area. Around 9 or 9:30 in the evening, I can get a little bit of skip. I think I talked to Alabama the other night.
So you walked to Alabama?
All the way and back in 110 minutes. I mean, an hour and 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
My turn.
You got a supercharger or some nitrous?
450 turbo. Here comes that skip, Dogfather. I'm standing by.
Yep, I told you I could hear it.
Yeah, I got a little bit of that too. Turned my squelch down a little bit and I heard him in there. Don't even have to wait till 9 o'clock. Of course, that's only about a half an hour away.
Now, what's the weather prediction? You was predicting the skip. What's the weather going to be tomorrow?
It's going to be very hot tomorrow. Probably at least 12 degrees hotter than it was today. And, well, this morning it was 54. I don't know if that's going to make it that low tonight or not, but I know next week it's supposed to be in the 40s.
Yeah, I heard that. Sounds like our fall weather's coming in just a little bit ahead of time.
Yeah, it's falling in the wrong spot at the wrong time.
One guy's got an echo mic. I can at least make that part out.
Yeah. Well, I guess what I say, 12 or 15 degrees difference tomorrow. It's only going to be 9 degrees difference. Looks like a high of around 95 and a low of 75. Gonna get down to 66 tonight, 54 last night. So you're looking at Tuesday with about a 60% chance of rain, mostly cloudy, 59 for the high, and 46 for the low. Wednesday, the same precipitation, the same cloudiness, 2 degrees colder, 57 and 46. And then Thursday with a little bit of sun, 64 and 48. So basically Monday morning, which I didn't even say that, Monday night starts at 57 and goes through Thursday to 48. So definitely going to be a lot chillier next week. And I didn't even get into the weekend, but
Are you talking on a different microphone, the one that you was going to fix up the other day?
no, not yet. I'm still on my stop mic. When I went to go do my deal with the soldering thing, the darn part of the plug is missing, so now I've got to find me a plug.
Plug was missing on that soldering iron?
No, on my microphone that goes into the radio, a piece of it was missing off of there.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, is it just a 4-box of stuff? But I bet you got one somewhere.
Yeah, I've got them somewhere. I got a full box full of, well, not full, but I've got plenty. And if I can't find that box, I've got this handheld echo mic that I could probably pull the plug off of it, but I can't even remember if that's 4-pin or not. Let me take a peek at that little bad boy. I like the cord on it. It's like a D104 cord almost. And
Well, get to it.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, my mic is better.
What are you doing to your mic game?
Yeah, I can hear it for my D104. Why that ain't come down, man?
I was trying to turn it down. Am I squealing?
Shit. You can turn it up now.
You guys got to turn it up now?
You don't do that, mic.
Squeal?
Well, tell it Craig. I'm doing that, mic.
Yeah, it can't work in this radio, man.
Cut the cord off of it. Put it on your other one.
Yeah, it can't. Well, yeah, it can't work on this radio.
I think that thing needs to be drowned in a bucket of water, or it already has.
I think it has.
This is one of those 50-cent mics.
It works a lot better on the 148. Uh-oh, we're on. Yeah, it works a hell of a lot better on my 148. Uh-oh. Whoa, what happened here? My gate, no shit, dumbass. Anyway, it works better on my 148 than it does on this Galaxy that's bodaciously pumped up and got all the stuff anyway that microphone's got. Don't even make any sense to plug in. I don't even know why it is. That's right. Now I gotta adjust that biz.
I believe you got a 148 and you're not talking on it.
I was talking on it the other day.
Oh, I ain't talking on it right now.
Cause it ain't nearly as loud as this radio.
Oh, shit, he go over here on his bench. Ain't shit till hit my bench, didn't you know that? You might really get back.
But, She'd probably hit it with a hammer. It's one of them sound faster 148s.
How about that T-Town up there? I hear you guys in there.
Hello, T-Town. Enterer. I hear you out there.
Well, you can probably hear me a little better now. How about a shotgun waiting from out here at Lake Ferry? How about it?
Hey, Shotgun. Top evening to you. We got bandit on this end.
10-4. Yeah, I had you in there the other morning. Ended up taking the bike to work, so I didn't have the mobile. I never got back to you. How you doing? How's this sounding?
I'm doing good. You're sounding good. And I figured something happened. I was waiting for you to holler at me, and when you didn't, I figured that you either had vehicle troubles or you had radio trouble, so I just said, I'll catch you the next time.
Well, it seems like I'm getting up there pretty good with out conditions anymore, so I think I can just jump up here and chat whatever.
Hey, besides that scratchy, broken sounding microphone, you're actually coming in really good tonight, and don't have that muffly sound that it usually has.
So I picked up a Screaming Eagle yesterday, traded a 142 sidebander for it. I just got it wired up to 5 pins, so it's actually a different mic. It's got the factory guts in it, hasn't been modified.
Awesome, you won't change a thing? Are you talking about a Silver Eagle?
Silver Eagle, you're right. I'm new to this stuff, I'm just getting into it.
And you traded a 142 for that microphone?
Yeah, gauges didn't work. It's never been put on meters or anything. I picked it up for $40. Just traded it straight across.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll forgive you, but you got a working 142, don't you?
Yep, that's what I'm talking on now. Looks like it's brand new in the box whenever you pull the top off of it. Never been touched.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, man, I hope that's not the one he got rid of for that damn microphone, because I got a Silver Eagle underneath the bed in a box that I could work with you on something like that.
10-4. Yeah, no, I didn't get rid of the good one. It had been tinkered with, had a 3-position switch with extra channels that was way off frequency. It need a lot of work.
Yeah, that's like the 142 I got. I love the shit out of it, but whoever did the channels didn't know what they were doing. No offense if that was anybody locally, but y'all didn't know what you was doing. Why didn't you do it?
They're nice radios. I'm really starting to like it over that old Madison I got.
10-4 shotgun, and you used to be funny, 5-5. What happened? I thought it was funny. I know, right? I knew you'd get a kick out of it. You still hanging out of it. Kick your rubber lips off. MC called you rubber lips today. It was so funny. Yeah, I didn't even know it.
Well, it's good to get up there to T-Town. I might flip it back on here in a little bit, but shotgun with the waves, and he is kicking her off.
All right, Shotgun, have a good evening, man. It's good hearing you out there, man. And I'll tell you what, it sounds a whole heck of a lot better. Party on, dude.
Hey, Shotgun, before you go.
Yeah, go. Is that you, Rich?
No, this is Dogfather. Hey, if you want to hear what your radio sounded like tonight, if you got internet, jump on YouTube and search for Topeka, Kansas CB Radio Live, and you can turn it on and you can then hear yourself talk in there, or you can rewind it and hear what you sounded like a little bit ago.
Topeka CB Live, you said, on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube, and you look up Topeka, Kansas CB Radio Live.
10-4. I'm scrolling over there now. Maybe I won't get off.
And don't drool over my radio, because it's not for sale.
Well, I guess if it's not for sale, I won't drool on it, but I'll drool over it.
As the next time you need a piece of equipment, man, come see me with them base stations. I'll talk to you.
10-4. Yeah, no, 10-4 for sure.
All right, see you later, brother.
Later, man. What was the handle again? Shotgun over here.
That was Bandit. And that was Dogfather with the information on Yahoo Tube. YouTube. Topeka, Kansas CB Radio live. Go ahead, your turn.
It's not easy to walk in. It's not. We can talk, actually. I got some serious questions I want to ask.
Damn, I don't know if that was Skip that was trying to come in or if he cut his amp off.
No, I'm still here. Must have been a Skip or something.
Okay, 10-4 shotgun. Well, I'll let you go, man. Have a good evening.
10-4. I am on the channel now watching.
Well, you should be able to see where you're hitting Southeast California on my meters and listen to what you sound like.
And before you get started, don't forget to subscribe to new videos when they come out. We'll see ya.
10-4 on the like and subscribe.
Like a talking advertisement. My God. And I'm not even getting paid for it. But I do get a lot of free stuff, so I'm not bitching. Oh, no, not one of those give me stuff for free, fellas. Yeah, I thought you knew, man. Yes, you know when you had that Obama phone in your back pocket, huh? Until I sat on it and it turned into a Trump phone.
You don't want to, you don't want to, Patrick.
Hey, Shotgun, give us a yell so you can see what you're sounding like or hear what you sound like, and you can see your meter.
What was that? I just caught her on the live feed. I was over on one. You hollered a shotgun there?
It's sad to hear people struggle. He's new, man. Give him a break. Strongest mud I've drank tonight. Hell, I might have to turn the PlayStation on and go look up that channel my damn self. It's been a while.
You got the power.
Got the power. You're listening to yourself at the same time. Shit, I wish I had some power. I'm running barefoot. Yeah. No, I'm serious, man. My radio is strictly barefoot. Oh, so you're on that 148? No, I'm on the 66. Tell me, that thing had all the bells and whistles and different shit that 148 did. Now, the 148 is a stock radio. That is. Right, the 148 is a stock radio. As far as I can tell, like I say, I ain't put it on it when I acquired it, which was kind of dumb. I let something go down the road before I even investigated, but for whatever reason, I wanted to hook it up the other day, and it came on, and it talked and received, so, but everybody was saying, man, that thing ain't got no audio. I'm like, yeah, I know. That radio, without nothing on the back of it, is a barefoot radio. Quote unquote export radio. Not barefoot, I'm just not running a linear or a mule or a foot warmer or whatever you'd like to call it. I've got one coax going into the radio and that's it. Usually doesn't stop, right? shotguns out there in Perry, Kansas.
I think he said he dropped down to channel 1.
Oh, never mind. This is straight over them. I think that's Freeburn in Salina singing.
You got to do the 107 miles, right?
I know that's right. See if you can beat his hour and 10-minute record.
Let me call and give his real record right quick.
Because if you could go from Topeka to Salina and back in an hour and 10 minutes, you deserve to be in that book.
Yeah, I can be there in 5 minutes.
Shame on it. I think you do that in a Piper Cub.
Well, I can jump that far.
Who got a paper cut? Yeah. So I suppose you want me to hook up that 148.
You want to be easier to key on? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, some other day. Oh shoot, I forgot it's Friday night. I better get out of here.
You better up your game.
I know, right? Let me see here. Where's that damn Maxon CB walkie-talkie at? Not anybody's problem but my own, but when I move stuff around and I put stuff up, I've got CB stuff in this box and other CB stuff in that box, and I can find a radio, but I can't find a microphone, or I can see the microphones, but no radios. It don't make sense, man. I'm a bad organizer.
You need to put your glasses on if you can't see the video.
I'm gonna let that one slide. Yeah, hey, how's your brother doing? I forgot to ask you. You said he called earlier.
Oh shit, he's doing alright.
Is he still down wherever he had to go back to or whatever for his, was it for his job?
My brother, he's still out there in Georgia now, man. Shit, he's been down there since, shit, November 18th.
Yeah, right, because, yeah, remember we went over there and moved out some stuff or loaded some stuff up from his house?
Yeah, shit, he's going to do a football game now, so. Yeah, about an hour away from where he stood.
Doing what with the football?
Yeah, referee. He's going to call the football game.
Oh, right on. Well, hell, that ought to be fun down there in Georgia.
Right.
And that means he probably gets to travel with the team too, you know, or whatever. Or does he just do the home stuff only?
No, he's glad on it. He's going to do different schools.
Yeah, Rondo. Well, you go on with your bad self out there with that farmer's dog or whatever the heck you're talking about. A calf or a cow or a bull or something. I was like, man, you talking about old Leonard Price or Larry Price or one of the Price boys. drunk, man, you'd slap some, whatever they slap on the backside of a cow when they're breech calf, and just went to town on that bitch. I'm like, oh no, he didn't.
Hey, man, you remember that little bitty striker that I had in my pickup that time I showed you? I had to take that out. That thing, I would key it up, and that dash on that electronic dash would just go blank. And it didn't come back for quite a while. I think I had to shut it off, turn the vehicle off and on several times before it actually came back. So I decided it was probably just easier to take the radio out than to have to replace whatever it was that was giving it trouble.
Do you by chance have HID lights in your truck?
I don't know. If it came with them, they do. I didn't add anything.
Right on. Well, I don't know for a fact about factory HIDs, but add-on HIDs causes a lot of problems with radios on the receive end. But I don't know what would cause your radio to mess your dash up. That's what I'm understanding, right? The radio is messing your dash up.
Yeah, the navigation system went blank. The audio wouldn't turn on. The radio wouldn't turn on. My speedometer didn't show up. It was kind of scary for a little bit. Thought I'd gonna have to spend some bucks.
Did you ever have any power running through there, or how much power did that radio? That RF could have caused some problems to it.
It didn't have a lot of power. I think it was only like 15, 18 watts or something like that. But when you said that RF, I just got to thinking is I had my coax cable run back up through the dash. I would think that shield on that coax would keep that in there, but it might have been more sensitive than I thought.
Yeah, true. You might rewind your box there and listen to what just happened on that transmission, man. It sounded like you went underwater. Somebody came in there with you, but I couldn't make them out. But do you still have the radio? Does it still work?
Hey, Leroy, do you think you're stopping? I was shotgun in there on top of everybody. Sorry about that. I was just trying to get back out. Got a local up here by Lake Perry.
You want me to come get the radio? Yeah, no problem there, shotgun.
Yeah, the radio still works. I don't have it. I did some swapping with MC, but no, the radio worked just fine. Well, occasionally on that, it's got a software-driven radio, so it would reset itself. So the radio itself may have had some issues.
Just kidding, MC. Yeah, my phone's up. Yeah, I heard you about it. Yeah, that's the one I got over here. That's not the one you're talking on. No. Because that thing that he's talking about was a little bitty striker. Yeah, it is. I guess I didn't see that. It's on the backrest of my couch. Oh, well, I wasn't paying attention to that. I was looking at the not the X-Force, damn it. The Magnum, and then I was helping you out on that damn computer, but if I would have seen that, I'd have been like, MC, what the hell are you doing with Dogfather's radio? Does he know about this?
That was funny.
How about it up there in T-Town? Trying to make it on the line. Audio. Can you guys hear me or not?
I hear you just fine, shotgun. Sounded good.
10-4 on the sounding good. Good to hear, good to hear. Hey, Snoopy, you still out there? Give him a try, give him a try.
I think that's that's Snoopy. That's one of his friends up there in Perry.
Yeah, we got
Doing that Holland.
none of that bad. If that's him that's sounding like Skip out there, man, he's got to pump it back up somehow. Snoop Dogg, you got a copy?
Hey, Snoopy, how about it?
Doesn't he talk on Channel 1?
A lot of the times, he's supposed to swing up here to 17 with me real quick, but I don't think he made it. He was hollering for a second, but I think he flipped it back down.
Well, I think he's only got a 16-channel radio.
All right, guys. It's cool to talk shit and all. He's got a Galaxy Saturn. No, he just bought an RCI. It's a nice RCI. Jesus Christ.
Got your shotgun.
I bet my meters don't work too now again.
Oh, Christ, well, hell, yeah. No, you're looking just fine, man. I just was messing with you. Almost got you.
No, it's all fun and games. Yesterday, one of y'all were saying my meters are broke and I need to get us some meters for my tube amplifier. Well, I know that. It's all fun and games.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear that conversation. How would somebody know that your amplifier needs meters if they couldn't see it? Unless you must have told them. No.
Yeah, no, is there somebody out there talking smack?
No, 10-4. Yeah, you gotta roll with the punches, man. At 5'5", man, he talks shit on everybody. We just gotta brush it off. Yeah, you need meters. No, you don't mean it. Well, plus he's talking about me, of course. Then he means it. You need meters, man.
He just keyed all over you. Somebody keyed all over you there and was like, yeah, he needs some meters. Shoo!
They're using me because we want to make sure they're done right when you're at Tulsa and, oh, you might think that's just some bullshit, but yeah, just now bought. Whatever it is by Dosey, the mobile meter. It's all fucked up. I had to reset them. Oh, wow. Yeah, I need to, well, mine's probably too far gone. It's been through 5 or 6 people that I know of, I think. Unless, I can't remember, either I got the ones that Dudley's dad, or maybe I got those back to Quit, and then I got the ones that Fuzzy had, and Dudley had, and Mr. Big had, and they just went round and round, and I'm like, man, this section don't work, this is no way that the radio's keying that much, and blah, blah, blah. It's
One. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Hey, don't go nowhere. Sounding good in my hood. Hey, don't go nowhere. Stay on the channel, man. That's where you belong, yo. Yeah, get up. Yeah, didn't I? Hammer 5. What are you talking about?
About a T-Town, we got a copy on a Snoopy. Hello, come in.
Hey, Snoop Dogg, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing. How's it going?
Not too bad, man. Long time no talk. Where the heck you been? Where the heck?
Well, somebody wants
That's all I'm talking about.
to
Is that a RCI or what are you talking on there, Snoopy? You get a new radio?
No, the RCI crapped out on me again.
You got dog father there. You in the car.
Oh, yeah, man. Damn, you can get this thing on the bench for the right one. That's...
I didn't get you in the water. You got this nigga in the car.
Well, I told you I hate hearing people struggle. Snoopy, but you'll have to let me know what happened to that thing. Get it over here to see the doctor.
Yep, Blue MOSFET had a Bigfoot fix it.
You're going to come back to pump, though.
And
Oh, boy.
the other ones blew out. So, yep.
I'm telling you, boy, you got to break with me.
Oh, well, it's already been to the... Oh, they're already plugged. Don't worry about that.
That's funny, too.
Hey, Snoopy, what... Yeah, tell them all. Guess my radio quit working.
She dog got that thing down.
Ask him, dog. What am I supposed to ask him? What he's talking on now? Oh, I don't know. What you talking on, Snoop? What you talking on, Snoop?
Now I got my old Washington, a little 2-pill. That's it. D104. Yep.
Oh, cool. Shit, sounds good.
And you on a 2-pill? Well, that 2-pill working.
Yeah, from Jefferson County to Shawnee County, doing a fine job on that 2-pill.
That's right.
Yeah, you got it down.
That's too bad about your RCI, though. Did you just recently get it?
Come back on that?
I said, did you just recently get that RCI, or have you had it for a while?
Let's see. I got it back in April. Yep, and it just went out on me about 2 weeks ago. Yep, that's all right. I went ahead and bought my own MOSFETs, and I'm fix it up myself.
Hey, Roger. Well, good luck, man. If they quit keying on me, you know from the sound of the radio who that was. And there it was again. And again. Well, Snoopy, have a good weekend, man.
How about you got it, dog? I don't need 50 things down on thing, blah, blah, blah.
All right, man. Have a good one. See you later, 5.
Oh, baby, this will trip down, Benny. I'm going there how?
Not enough. All right, brother. Have a good night. And I'm glad that finally got taken care of.
Hey, dog, I'm listening to you, I'm listening to you, God, Father, water gave you hollering about it, that's not enough.
Yeah, he was talking to you.
Yeah, I'm listening to that dog keep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
What's going on, Snoop? Shame on it. This hunk of junk making it over there to your county, all right? Making a half decent trip. Some of that static off my bike.
10 more. Sounded good in my hood, no doubt about it.
Oh, so Roger. Now turn that shit back down, boy. Oh, hell, we just try and run a somewhat respectable station here. Just got the baby driver on, right? Shit, not even that, man. Just cranked up the MOSFET a little bit. Yeah, that MOSFET he's holding his hand, getting ready to put in that radio, probably got more than that. Just open up the heat sink a little, spread it a little wider like your coils. Yeah, a little more pace and bigger ceramic, you'll be alright.
Ooh. Oh, here we go. Blue overtime.
Glass, and mow glass.
Or ceramics.
Or there's that. Endless key down. I shouldn't even said that after I got so pissed off of what we got used to doing.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I shouldn't even said no dumb shit like that. I saw him today.
Oh, right. Okay, cool, yeah.
I mean, it wasn't in person, but I just saw him coming by.
Roger.
I feel too bad to have a face-to-face with him.
It's one of those things where I'm not really sure he was the one that was talking, if that makes any sense.
It makes plenty sense, but it was him talking. Well, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I gotcha.
Like, he wasn't really saying that. He was just saying something he heard someone else say that got in his head. That's what made me stand back and think,
Right, well, it's either that or it was something else doing the talking. Not necessarily someone, but something. And don't forget the best part that we did it while he was in bed asleep.
oh, damn, I didn't know he was talking about that. I mean, damn, I already apologized about it. I sent flowers and shit. I had, oh, wait a minute, we're not, oh, whoops, never mind. No, I'm sorry.
You did not mean to go there.
I didn't mean to go revealing myself here. I better get out of here before I go implicate myself anymore.
Gotta get you 5 to 20, man. Strong arming it.
Swore, I told her I was sorry, man.
5 to 20, my ass. I'll put it back, Your Honor.
Some other channel?
Gotta hope so. Either that or my receiver's, not working. As long as my receiver has any sort of sensitivity to it, yeah, I'm getting that.
I really appreciate this 66 because I don't hear any of it.
Yeah, when you turn your RF gain to 2 and your squelch to 9, sure. We got a for sale sign on it, don't it?
That's right.
We got a for sale sign on it, do it?
That's right. What was you bleeding over at? What channel?
On the boat.
Oh, right on. Yeah, they heard the bleed over. I didn't hear it.
Some boys in the Bayou country were down there talking.
Oh, right on. The Blue Bayou.
Well, I guess that video ain't got no for sale sign on it.
Which one's that?
The one you were talking about?
Oh, the RCI that the guy got?
No, they got it. Who you got?
Hell no, it's not for sale. It's already been bought once.
No, I was going to give you $10 for it.
Well, come on over. I gotta get that. Gotta find that box that it's in, though. Just remember, don't hit a bump.
No, I'm going to flip.
You want to buy this Galaxy Saturn? No, you ain't gonna flip. Remember, the channel's gonna flip if you hit a bump.
I got to bolt it down so it won't move.
Bolt it down and put some styrofoam under it and over it and in between it. And forget the styrofoam. You better use some memory foam.
Yeah, I bring about $25 about every mile for it.
I still don't remember what channel it was on the last bump.
What you want me to bring you, 15 or $20?
Well, man, I don't want to stretch you too thin. About 13
Okay.
or 23.
It don't matter to me.
So why don't you just bring him $5 and 2 extra large pizzas, and he'll call it square.
You got to, right?
Oh, man. Never mind.
Work that boy where it hurts, his stomach.
Yeah, I want to bring him a soda, too.
They bring me a case of Dr. Pepper, and I'll be like, here you
Okay.
go. That's my dog. Don't forget the carton of cigarettes.
I bet I'll let them all for you.
You're going to show up at the door bright and early with all that shit, and I'll be like, man, I sold that to Snoopy last night while you were sleeping.
See, what time you want me to come by here to pick you up?
Oh, man. Remember, I still got to find the handle for it.
Shit, I don't need no handle, but what time you need me to pick you up?
8 o'clock on the DOT.
All right, shit, I might as well. I'll come by there now.
No, you're an hour and 13 minutes late if you're going by that.
Shit, boy, you must have forgot about our dream Genie and Bewitched.
That's going to cost you extra for being late.
You forgot about our dream of Genie?
Oh, Judy?
And shit, I know you was on Bewitched.
Well, I thought you meant, never mind, I'm not going to say that. Because, no.
When I get there.
You said have a ring when you get there?
Yeah, I'll be there in a few minutes.
So you better go level your old lady and get you some rest.
Nah, she don't get out work until 10:30, so I've been came back home before she been to get home. And I'm gonna go out here and unlock my shit. She good on and she said I can hook it up.
She's still at work?
Yeah.
All right, I don't know what happened to you, man, but the skip's starting to take you over.
Yeah? Is the skip taking over now?
Oh, hell no, you just cleaned up all my receivers.
I'm trying to work on this radio.
Yeah, you sound better right there, actually.
You gonna be ready or what?
Oh, man, I'm in bed.
Shit, I get up out of bed for a pizza.
For what?
A pizza?
A pizza? You know what? I was thinking about ordering a pizza.
Damn. I say you down into the quick shop and just get you a slice.
I can't remember your address.
Shit, I pay for it.
I know you want to pay for it, because I'm going to give them your name and number.
Shit, really no problem.
You going to send me a personal pan?
Shit, yeah, I buy you 2 pizzas. And a big soda.
Damn, 2 pizzas and a big soda for my radio? Shit. Why haven't we got together on this sooner?
That's what I'm talking about, shit. And your carton of cigarettes.
Oh, man, see, yeah, now you're spoiling me.
Shit, boy, you can't beat that.
It's like a sore dick, you just can't beat it.
That's why I look at what you gonna meet me at the quick shop.
Is that before or after I eat that slice?
Shit, you know you got the radio with you.
Well, I got a monkey on my back.
You need a lot?
Hell no, I don't eat a lot.
I said you need a ride.
Oh, right, shit, I will be after I get my belly full.
Alright, I'm telling you now, I'll be on in a few minutes. Then you can lock the door.
Well, man, when you want some serious trading or whatever, get serious about selling that Saturn, let me know.
Okay, hey, fine, man, he's the well. I had something for sale, and of course, I had some money in it, not a lot, but I didn't think I was asking a lot. He said, shit, you're in the streets now, man. I'm going to bring you by $5. About fell out of my chair.
Bandit want to sell his stuff for the shoot for the price of it in the store.
No, not for the prices in the store. But I damn sure wasn't going to take any less than what I paid for it.
You ain't gonna get what you paid for it. Shit, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I tried to give you 200, 250. You wouldn't take that.
I would have probably taken 250 at the time, but you know that was before you started talking about pizzas and sodas.
I'm trying to give you 250 for it right now. Shit, let me see. I got 200 in the pocket now. And I go to the ATM machine and get the rest of it.
Now, I'm not going to try to get in your business, but a few hours ago, you didn't have nowhere near 200.
I ain't got to tell you what I got in my pocket.
No, you didn't tell me what was in your pocket. That's true. You told me what was on the other thing.
I already let you know who was on the plate.
Right?
Shit. You know, I've been trying to get the radio from you for a couple of months, but you act like you don't want me to have it.
No, it's not like I don't want you to have it. I kind of like it. That's why I bought it. But I know when you actually first started trying to buy it is when you found out.
Damn. You even got enough older to beat me. You're trying to make you feel good, make your pocket fat. Shit, you want me to get it in or what?
You want to make me feel good, you're going to have to get an agreement with your wife.
Shit.
Still talking about money?
Yeah. When it comes down to buying that radio, she ain't had nothing to do with me when I spent that $1,600. Last month.
Oh, I know, that's right. Did you ever get it yet?
I'm waiting on my boss to get here now.
Right on. Well, I'll tell you what. So I can make it fair to everybody involved, I'll give you a private call tomorrow, and I'll give the other man a private call tomorrow. And whoever is serious about being serious, that's who I'm going to talk to.
Shit, man, with the last one and this one, I was spent $2,000 already, yeah. Shit. I gotta get that alternator. I gotta get me shit. I gotta get me two more 1,000-ounce batteries. Them damn things, shit, 80 some damn dollars a piece. I Walmart ain't got no more. Hell, I got the grill with it. The one over on the north side, I ain't checked that. I got to go on the north side and see if they got some over there.
Wait, are you buying an airplane battery or just a deep cycle marine battery?
I got 1,000-ounce battery. I got to get 3 more.
I told you where to go to save money and get at least a 4-year warranty. And I mean, talking about saving hellacious money, because the battery that you probably bought, that 1,000 amper, that probably cost you oh shit, man. Let's see. Cold cranking 625 runs about, well, guy just bought one for a Chevy truck the other day, was 124, I think he said. So you probably spent close to 200 or better.
Man, battery $87.
$87? Where'd you get it at? Walmart?
I said 80 something. Yeah, I got it from Walmart.
$87. Well, I don't know if that's 100% a better deal than what I can get one for, but the last one I paid for was $45 plus tax. I think it was an F series, and it was Deep Aquamarine battery, and it was freaking big. And I paid 45. I think it almost came up to like $50, 49 and some change. And it came with a 4-year warranty.
I'll be back.
They had a 900, but hell, they wanted $90 for the damn thing, man. Hell. Shit. Man, I got 3 more battery boxes I got to buy. Shit, they ain't including the damn coax, not coax, my hot and ground cables and shit I got to get. I want to see, ever since shit, I've been spent over $2,000 out down there already, man.
Are you gonna put the monster cable plugs on there? Get that good cable?
Yeah. Shit, dude, that ain't including shit, the damn bird meat and stuff I got to get. I'm gonna buy all that stuff. Shit, yeah, that's $189 just for the meter, and $169 for the damn line system.
Plus, you might consider getting a couple coolers.
Yeah. Man, I've been spent damn near close to $3,000, man. Fucking around with that damn CD shit.
Yeah. Now, is that going in the house or in the Suburban?
I'm putting it in next to brother.
Right on. You get ready to get mold material. That's what you're doing. You're building up a mold machine.
I'm being bad.
10-9? Somebody tried to come in there with you, but I didn't hear them.
Well, shit, they can do what they want to do. But you ain't gonna be able to do nothing when I get that Suburban today.
Somebody said they got all night.
Well, we have all night. Shit, they can't wait. When I put that shit in that Suburban, you ain't gonna hear no more.
Man, I don't know who you're tearing up, but you're tearing the shit out of somebody. Oh, 10-4. Come on, 10-9.
I'm gonna watch me some TV now.
After day. Damn, Dogfather just went to the ATM and pulled out $400, man. I'm 10-7.
Shit, I can go and pull out some more. I can go pull out 5.
Okay, I'm 10-8.
I think I heard Freebird hollering out there.
That was Freebird out there trying to cause some trouble for 5-5, but I gotta forgive him. He's only 2 feet off the ground.
I think he said something about 450.
That's all right. I got a better offer. He said he can go to the ATM and pull off 5.
No, I will. Shit, I got 2 in my pocket. I can do
4:15 and 5 to go.
Keep on doing it, dog.
Starting to sound like a Warren song. Oh, never mind. That's 18 in life. My bad.
You young kids and your music.
This coming from a guy that's wet behind his ears. I can't remember. We had this conversation once before.
Hell, I was born in 1966.
What's that?
I was born in the year of our Lord, 1966.
Oh, really? I didn't realize you was 3 on me. I thought I had 3 on you.
Well, it's because I comb my hair differently.
You
was born in 66?
You little beast.
Yeah, copy on the 66 there, 5.
What month?
You say you like,
Oh, I say 10-9 on everybody. What month? Hey, dog, father, what month?
get on, Snaky.
Right. That's right. There ain't no doubt about it. I say 10-9 on birthday this month, that's okay.
Hammer down, and I'm a hammer down.
Hey, waving your hand, Snake.
What's going on there?
Oh, man, this is it.
Tim.
Lay it down.
Hey, have yourself a good Labor Day weekend, man. Put it on you later.
Roger. Have a good one yourself, and I'm back quiet.
Like me, you too, or something like that.
There you go with your new kid music there, you too, band.
Yeah, you too, but we'll put it on you later.
Hey there, Sneaky, waving a hand.
Hey, Sneaky, sorry I didn't get over there today, man, but I got to get a hold of a wrench first because I want to bleed off this air conditioning system before we take it apart again because I got to do that alternator again, too. So I'll bring that stuff to you tomorrow, Roger.
Oh, no, you got things to do there. Do what you need to do and take care of things and, I ain't bothered you about anything like that, Long as that's still top, that's all the good thing there is, right?
Roger. I know you ain't tripping on it. I just wanted to let you know.
Hey, that's all right. I've been around here all day. I've been coming around mowing and all that good stuff. I heard you had something to do today. I need something come up because you didn't show up.
Some whippersnappers that... No, nobody did show over, and I just didn't get a hold of people and stuff. I didn't, call them, with time or something. I don't know, whatever. I'll get my ducks in a row sooner or later here, and then when I do, I'll get that thing over there, and we'll be able to wrench it a whole lot easier.
42. All right. I ain't no doubt about it. I'm always around here somewhere. On my other house.
Oh, no, you're right. How's that going? You getting that all right?
Oh, yeah. I got the wall all down, the north side wall, back wall down there, all propped in, and all insulated and everything else there. And, yeah, it's working out pretty good.
You're going to get that thing working so good, you're going to have me want to move in it.
Yeah, you got your own big old house there to take care of.
No, that's right.
Oh, Snake.
Everybody blew a fuse at the same time.
Well, I'm using the brake to go this way.
Hey, Bob.
Hey,
You say your birthday is what month?
what?
Your birthday is what month? You said you were born in 66, right?
I'm not making out what you're saying.
Yes, he was born in 66. That is correct.
Yeah, I asked you, did you say you were born in 66?
Yeah, he was born in 66.
I had asked you what month.
Which month, Dogfather?
The
June. Not June, yeah, I went too far.
Oh, yeah, well, shit, you got me by a couple of months.
Yeah, wasn't you in February?
Mine this month.
Oh, this month.
well, happy birthday there, Five.
Yeah, shit, be down there on the 28th.
No kidding, September 28th?
Uh-huh.
That is Pops' birthday also.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, except he got you by a few years there. He's down at 48.
A whole lot of years.
A whole bunch of them.
I had a 1947 truck. That's a little bit older than your Pops.
Yeah. Yeah, sure enough.
Break.
Go ahead, Blake.
How about it out there? How's this little radio sounding? That's right.
Yeah, you're sounding pretty good out there. That little radio out there sounding real good out there. Pretty nice you said it down there. Ain't no doubt about it. Uh-huh.
Well, I think I got keyed on Snoopy, but I was saying when you whistled into it, it had some really good swing, but it sounds littler than the other radio you was on.
Yep, what? My little Mobile Galaxy. Yep.
Are you barefoot?
Negative.
Okay, well, the other radio when you had your two-pill going was a lot better modulation than this one, and signal too.
Back. Yep.
Yeah, I got you about, well, let me see, maybe it was 2 swinging 5, but when you whistled, it went from 2 up to about a 7.
Yeah, more.
All right, Snoopy, I'm going to back out of here. Them guys is talking, so I don't want to keep getting keyed on, but yeah, that other one sounded better.
Hey, Snoopy, you're hitting southeast California at about 4, swinging up there just a little past 5, maybe. Anyhow, and Bandit's right, you did come in a lot stronger and a lot clearer on your non-mobile radio setup.
I got about 3 numbers on him out here on the west side.
Nathan!
I recognize that voice. What's going on, Deacon?
What's going on, man? Oh, nothing, sitting here getting ready for work. Happened to turn it on and heard y'all talking. I heard this guy down in Perry. I had about 3 numbers on him way out here.
Oh, stinking ass West Siders.
Well, thank you, love. You too.
No, just playing, man. How's it going? I know you say you're getting ready for work, so can't be all that great.
Yeah, just got through. Me and my grandson were laying on the floor here playing with the cars and figurines and stuff, and got kind of tired, so he just went and laid out on the futon, and I need to slip into my work clothes.
Hey, right on. Did you get a new car today? A figurine, 1/18 scale?
Actually, I got a car today. I ordered is that a Charger? I think it's a Charger, police car, and it came in today.
Right on. Yeah, I was talking to Five a little bit ago, and I didn't know if he was talking about you got a real one or a model one. I said, I think it's a scale, 1/18 scale, but he wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I'm not in the market for you to be rolling around Topeka, Kansas in a police car.
At one time.
All right.
It wasn't by choice, though.
No, he was actually in the front seat. He wasn't in the back.
Oh, well, that's good, because usually those rolling around the cop car is not by choice.
Actually, those auction ones, they leave most of the pursuit package on. Because they let me you're talking about. Yeah, except for when I drove the auction ones to the dealership in Kansas City off of Front Street, where the old Burger King used to be across from the Flying J. That's where the fleet of cop cars go to now.
I used to have a 1980 state trooper car. But
Well, yeah, that gyro box they got in there. What's it called? Interceptor. No, that's the engine. God, what's that thing called, Deacon?
Hell, I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about. Hey, Deacon, how many numbers you got on me? Come on. Thing or whatever on their thing or their back. Okay, I just want to know. I got here if I get one over. I just want to know I was doing the job. I see you. Gosh darn it. Yep. The interceptor's had them.
How about it?
Do what?
I think there was a sort of a train wreck there.
How about it? How's this radio sound? Little Cobra 142. How's she sounding?
Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Numbers on that one right there, man. Leave that one hooked up.
Hey, was that you down in Perry? 10 Lord. Oh man, hell of a difference. I'd leave that one there and leave that one alone. I'm probably furthest west, man. I'm out here off of Urish, man, and I got a real good copy on you now.
That's what I was telling him. Don't touch a thing. Leave it hooked up. Quit playing.
10 Lord, yeah. I'm done hooking up radio. That's all I got. Shoot. Well, that's the one. Man, that thing's got a hell of audio, too, man. Ain't no doubt about it. Matter of fact, I hate to say it, I ain't gonna mention no names, but you're sounding better than some of these locals that I'm talking to up here.
You mean, Sanders? You don't gotta mention no names. I know exactly who you're talking about. Dogfather, I apologize on his behalf.
Bleeding through from. I can hear you on every channel. How about it? How about it? How about it up there in T-Town?
Oh, that 142 must really be 10-8. Alright, guys. Your buddy's got you beat right now. I wouldn't piss him off.
How about that Deacon? I heard you out there.
Yeah, actually, I got a good copy on you, too. The audio's not quite as loud. But
What's he doing on
you up that audio some, man, you be up there with him.
Audio. How's it sounding now?
Yeah, actually,
No change.
I have a half a number more on you, but his audio's louder.
10-4. Yeah, I got the mic turned down about halfway right now. Using the radio to adjust. That shotgun waving. How about it? How about it?
It's just the opposite of me, Deacon. I got a half a number more on Snoopy than I do shotgun.
It sounds real good, man, and I got a real good, strong copy on you.
Hey, Deacon.
Yes, sir?
It's the opposite on my end. I got a half a number more on Snoopy than I do shotgun.
That's interesting. I got a half a number more on shotgun than I do Snoopy.
Yeah, but we both agree Snoopy's audio is way louder.
It is. And to be honest with you, I mean, they're both doing damn good. There ain't no question about that, man, because I'm down here in this damn hole, man, way out west. And I got, almost 5.5 on one and just about 6 on the other.
Yeah, no doubt. I got him somewhere around 9 and 9.5. But when Snoopy keyed that up, the time he keyed that one up, I thought he was here in town.
Oh, he might as well be. That thing's sounding choice.
Yeah, that's at 142 he said he was hooked up.
Now 142, I got him. Hey, Snoopy.
Can I get my 142 back?
Is that 142?
Roger.
10-4. I'll swing by tomorrow with the streak counter. If you want to look through your extra channels and write down what they are.
Is that the one you bought, shotgun?
Yeah, that's the one I traded for this mic here.
Oh, Roger. Shit, man, I thought you said that radio didn't work. That thing is top shelf. Oh, hell, you got beat up.
Messed with it.
Didn't I?
Meter didn't work. Yeah, one of the meters don't.
Oops.
I didn't. I only plugged it in once.
Oh, 10-4, I got you. I got a 142 that sounds pretty good, don't I, Deacon? Deacon on the word.
You said you got a what that sounds what?
I said, I got a 142 that sounds pretty good.
Oh, yeah. If you still got that one and got it running, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have it running right now, but I got it. I mean, it works. It's, in the dust-free zone right now.
You're fortunate. I got another one, man, sitting over here that's a monster.
I'll be by to get it, don't worry.
Nope.
Goddamn Rosetta Stone ain't working.
I sold my 142 to a guy out there in Kansas City.
Oh, yeah? And he was happy?
He was a happy camper. His wife drove him because he'd lost his license, but he got here, had cash, and it's...
So when he came after you, you didn't have to worry about him looking for you.
Oh, he came to the house. He gave it a try. He looked it over. He liked it. He put his bird on it and everything. He was happy.
Good deal. Good deal, yeah. I don't know why I like that 142 so much. I used to have one, a long time ago. I think, matter of fact, Nog, you used to have one that you put up for a couple bills, did you? Did you ever get that thing sold? Nah, man, I still got two of them over here. Oh, Roger. Yeah, it's like me, man. I'm down to only two 2510s, man. I had to quit selling them because I'm running out of them.
But damn, I only got one.
Yeah, 100 of them.
That's no doubt.
Weird house for $25.
Hang on about that 25. I didn't catch all that. Snoopy, I don't know what you're doing, man, but go back to that 142. You're going to get beat up if you don't.
That was shotgun. Yep. Shoot.
You got a hum in that radio.
Hey, Deacon, you gonna raise your hand?
Squall from the mic.
Yeah, something's humming in there now.
Squeal.
How about now? How about it?
There you go.
Too much D104.
Turn that radio all the way up and that 104 down and it'll be a lot better.
More cowbell.
We need more cowbells.
Yep. Turn it down just a little bit. How about it?
Sounds good, Snoopy. Snoop Doggy Dog, sounding top shelf. I am
Hey, Deacon, you ain't really, are you?
Damn train wreck.
I hate it when that happens.
Yep. Yeah, 10-4.
Shoot.
I need to know what you're gonna do, Deacon.
I guess they gotta make some squalling, just like a cat stuck under a door.
They say the bird is the word. We say the
I guess Deacon's gonna hide out.
That's right, the bird is the word. And the Mark 4 just got down.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
It didn't even sound good.
I thought you had a fever.
Ain't that a bitch?
That, not Bandit, but the other one, that radio sounds rough on my end.
He don't quite sound as good as Freebird yet.
Freebird!
I see Deacon and ringing off now.
Hey, 5, that guy told you a shit talker.
This is a Bandit.
He said, not Bandit, but that other guy, you a shit talker, aren't you?
Oh,
So you want to talk shit?
rough on my end. Didn't even make them out.
He said if he wasn't so tired, he'd come to Topeka and let you know.
Shit.
I can't make out what he's saying right now, but he was saying something, but it wasn't about you.
It's probably about me.
He'd come to town and have a conversation with Dogfather if he wasn't so tired.
That's a fact. Everybody wants to talk to the dog father.
Yeah, that was the Deacon.
It was a little rough.
Alright.
That's funny.
Hey, 5 back. I'll be out in the truck in about 5 or 6 minutes. Hey, you just gonna sit out there in it? Yeah, I'm getting ready for the shelter, man. I'll be out there to whoop your ass in a minute. I see you. So you just gonna go out there and sit in your truck?
You get him, Deacon. Bomb, bomb.
I got a fresh can of whoop ass. I'll open it up on you.
He gonna be on.
Make sure you keep the numbers up now.
Lord, it makes my brown eyes blue.
Have y'all heard that new song out? Well, you talking about the one that Deacon got keyed on? No, the one that says, I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, 5-5, don't leave me alone. You're gonna have to send me home, 'cause I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
Amen. Gospel there.
But his name is 5-5, and it won't be long. He'll be dead and not alive.
Shit, got here before I get beat up.
You've been out there working on the chain gang. You're beat up from them eardrums busting up.
Bye-bye, 5-5.
More like snorting the cocaine.
The cocaine.
Yeah, some of me 5-5.
Man, need somebody with a big radio.
Hear me, Snoop?
Is that the new excuse for a hairy palm?
I said he messed up and snorted the Rogaine.
Yeah, and is that the new excuse for having a hairy palm?
What's that?
Ouch. Oh, just look down, Bandit, you'll see it.
Shit, I know because I can.
Look, your hairy palm.
No, I'll look down a little further. See that thing?
Bandit, break.
Yeah, go ahead, because I just broke it.
Hey, you got a loud mouth and a loud radio. On the internet, some guy named Paul says he's trying to reach us. Maybe he can hear us, but we can't hear him. Give him a holler out.
He's probably hearing Reed Dog or you or one of them big radios. I know he ain't hearing me. Back to our receiver, Paul. That's all I can say, Paul, where you at, Paul? Pump it up, Paul. Quit doing the knuckle shuffle on the piss pump, Paul, and get talking to us.
How about it, Paul? Hey, Paul. How about it, Paul?
Hey, Harry Paul's. Where's he at?
I don't know. I asked. He hadn't said anything yet.
Because we won't shut up long enough to let him talk. Damn it!
Nah, it's on the internet there. He was talking.
Oh, he's on the internet. Well, shit, I'm on my CB. I'm not even near my computer.
Apparently he was hearing us or something. I don't know.
What did you say, rude dog? I mean, I know what you said. 10-9? Say that.
Call him on your phone, damn it.
Hey, Paul, I'm giving you a landline right now. Hey, Paul, you on the YouTube channel, Topeka Kansas Radio, or live, or something like that? Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, and check that bell so you can get notifications when new videos come out. Coming to you live from Topeka, Kansas. You get paid for that. I know that's right. Hey, Google, can you tell me about Paul out there in DX land? Did you say St. Paul, Minnesota? That's about 127 miles wide by 327 miles long with a population of 2.3 million people. Please come join lovely St. Paul, Minnesota.
What are you trying to do? Hitchhike in Minnesota?
Hitchhike to Minnesota?
He just said he's barefoot. I don't know where he's at. He's just listening to us on the YouTube, so I thought maybe he was trying on the radio.
Hey, that's where Prince is from, actually, is Minnesota. That's where he had that studio, that stadium. Can't remember the name of it, but man, he got a beautiful area up there. Did you just say Prince? Yeah, before he turned himself into a symbol.
Yeah, look, man, look. Paul, listen, they let you get your base station cut off down Mobile.
Now, you know, Paul didn't say no shit. Paul said, I don't know about Bandit Man, but he's the only one I hear on the internet right now.
How about that?
You don't want to tell you that, I'm cutting you off in my Mobile.
And he said, I heard Deacon, I heard Bandit, I heard Dogfather, and I heard Rude Dog. But who's this they keep hollering for 5-5? I ain't heard no 5-5 out there.
Hey,
I thought we got rid of 5-5.
how about that YouTube channel? Hey, Paul, shotgun with the wave.
Hello, shotgun.
How about it? How about it?
Hey, Paul, you gotta be the number one.
Hey, shotgun, who you calling? Hey, shotgun, 5-5, who you calling, mate?
Paul goes by his handle is his handle is Semi Crazy. He's in Southeast Arkansas.
Semi-crazy in Southeast Arkansas now. Is that a semi-truck? Or are you just half crazy?
That's a question I can't answer.
Neither can he if he's not on the radio.
10-4.
Get on the internet to get short skip. Or a short skirt.
Woo!
Well, I've had about all the fun I could take. Shotgun, Snoopy. Y'all have a good one out there around Perry, Kansas. Deacon. You have a good one somewhere, Wood.
Somebody cut Manny radio off.
But you're out there a long ways down in that hole. Have a good one at Salty Mines. We'll put it on you later. Rude Dog, Dog's father, and all you other mutts. Have a good night, 5. We'll put it on you later. Bye. Bye-bye. See you, Snakey.
Go suck your feet.
Later. My feet while I'm beating my brains out.
You gotta go. You about to go to Arkansas?
Arkansas. So if he got divorced, would they still be brother and sister? Hey, I'll have you know, I had a conversation with somebody today that said, I don't know which one is worse, you or Freebird. And I'm not going to go into detail about that conversation, but I just told him point blank who was worse, and he believed me.
You tell Dudley anything, he'll believe you, so it don't matter. Then you see you get.
Tell him, huh?
That's right.
I wasn't talking with Dudley this morning. I ain't talked to him in like 3 days.
He can be gone.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia.
We ain't in Philadelphia.
And don't you mean he'd walk out without an umbrella?
No. You told him it's pouring down rain, and you tell him it's sunny out, and he's gonna walk out without a shirt on. Why would he need an umbrella if you told him it was sunny out?
Oh yeah, 'cause I'm stupid and wasn't thinking about what you just said.
Wasn't you gonna go soak your feet?
That's right, that's what I was going to be doing. Don't forget to beat my brains out.
You're good at rhymes, aren't you?
Sometimes I'm pretty good, but here lately, living in the suburbs, I haven't done so well.
Are you one of them suburb wives that they keep talking about?
Oh, you mean the housewives from Atlanta? No, I'm more like, the Bachelorette.
Go soak your head.
Ooh. I'm going to beat my brains out first, and then I'll soak the head.
Whatever it takes to get the ratings, right?
You get the hair off your palms, you get more friction.
What did Eminem say? He said, I spit when I talk, I fuck anything that walks, something about inside, and I can't do this or that because my palms are too hairy to hide. Something like that. That's what you was talking about earlier.
Yeah, well, he said he couldn't do this or that because of his palms, as he couldn't grip a microphone.
The pain of the dangerous dodge.
Hey, he did talk about a dangerous dodge with him and Dr. Dre. They were standing next to a burned down house in the Dodge, and they burned the house down, and they still wasn't found out.
Interesting.
You in the mobile, Deacon?
Yeah, I'm still down in this hole. I'm just pulling out my driveway.
Man, you sound like you're still sitting there behind your desk with all that super studio equipment.
He said, go on, call the motherfucking cops. Fuck you too and them loud-ass motherfucking barking dogs.
Damn, what the hell are you talking about?
Talking about the Dodge and the burned down house and the cops and them damn dogs.
Yeah, well, I know my Dodge don't sound like my base station, but
It sounds like you're over at Shotgun's house.
huh. That wasn't even nice.
It wasn't meant to be mean.
Oh, it didn't sound bad at all, Deacon.
Never got nothing nice to say.
Sounds rough over here. All kinds of noise coming in with you. Signal strong, but audio's nothing.
Yeah, I don't even hear him.
I don't know, man. I think something's actually going on with my audio. I don't know if it's this damn microphone or not.
Now, I bumped my volume up just a little bit, and of course it got louder, but that noise is in there with you still, and even Freebird said he can't even hear you at all. But, there again, he's only 2 foot off the ground.
Deacon, I could hear you. You sounded pretty good that time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going up.
Deacon, I'm out here on the low side of my pickup truck.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, man, why can't I put a damn voice with the name or name of the voice? I was like, that's got to be Bigfoot.
I just don't get out here as often as I should.
Or as often as you used to 20 years ago.
I 10-4 on that. Well, trying to change yet. I'm working on it.
Right, all right. Definitely good hearing you out there, that's for sure.
My antenna's only about 10 foot off the ground, too, so I got to work on that also.
Yeah, but which ground? Which sea level are we talking about?
I'm out here where I've always been, just south of Goodyear on Silver Lake Road, but I'm about 10 foot off my roof, and it just ain't high enough.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah,
Well, might as well sit down now.
and an 18-foot antenna, so 26 off my roof, plus the tripod, so I think it was maybe taller doing it that way than putting it on the tower.
10-4, yeah, I had some really tall Ron poles, antenna masts, and they were brand new, and I got rid of them. I wish now I'd kept a few. They were like 60, 70, and 80 footers.
Oh, man. I would have died for one of those. When I messed up, too, Radio Shack North, when they were closing down, I wouldn't say I was good friends with the manager, but she was, we'd done some business together, and they had a whole bunch of masts. I think they were 10-footers, and they, whatever price they were, she said, if you want them all, she said, I'll cut them down in half, and I'll give you all of them for half price. I said, I'll take.
Roger, yeah, I used to stick 50s up all the time on houses for TV antennas back in the 70s. And, yeah, you just can't get your hands on them anymore. That, and you need a couple boxes of guy wire to get enough guy wire to tie them down.
Yeah. And you're probably familiar with the 50-foot telescopic poles that they came out with for your pit.
That boy, they're too long now.
Talk about a lot of guide wire, but I had a friend in Lawrence that put his hands on there, and the bad thing about it was, yeah, they're telescopic, and yeah, it did make his antenna really tall, but you can't never get them straight. That thing had more curves in it than a Kansas road out west. If that even makes sense.
Yeah, it does, and you can get them straight. You got to work at it. It takes it's a good day's worth of work getting a 50-footer up there and getting it square and tight. I've done it, and I've had a pair of stacked deep fringe antennas on top for TV, but it's been a lot longer ago than I like to think about.
Yeah, and two, if he would have just read the instruction out.
Hey, Deacon, they go that bad-ass mobile.
They showed him in that book exactly where the guide wire went and, you know, how the length of it in each section as it telescopes up. And I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it even came with the top 1 or 2 tiers already had the guide wire. It tells you how to do it to keep it straight and not from, you know, wobbling and curving and all that, but I think he was just too eager to get up there.
Yeah, like I say, it's kind of an art, and I've done it, and I'd never seen extension masts like these. They were the same thing as the 50s, but these were clear up to 80 foot, and I didn't even know they made them. But I should have kept them, but I just really didn't have any use for them, so I let them go, and now I wished I really had one.
Yeah, man, I agree. I don't want to spend the money on one of the 50-footers, telescopic antenna poles or whatever, because I would probably be the same way. The patience, probably not have the strength, and I know there's no way I'd ever get it straight. But a little bit of a subject change. How does my radio sound out of your place? Is it getting out to you pretty good?
Yeah, you're about to knock me off my chair out here. You're plenty loud, ain't no doubt. I was kind of listening. I guess we'd let him have a little more audio. I just didn't want him overmodulated.
Yeah, I think he was talking on his 142. Could be wrong about that. I know he said that he traded one of his 142s for a Silver Eagle, and Snoopy was on that 142 earlier, and that thing was blowing smoke. It had all tons of audio, and I thought that Shotgun had told me that that radio didn't work, but what he told me was there was a meter out, and there was some other stuff that was going on with it, but he said he only turned it on like one time, but yeah, it sounded good for Snoopy.
True statement.
Go ahead, Diggin.
That was Dom's father. He said the true statement.
Oh, okay. Evergy or Westar, whoever, put in these nice new 138 kV power lines right behind the house, so it makes it a little bit hard for me to hear sometimes.
Huh?
10-4.
Well, anyway, I appreciate the flowers. I'm just running on a barefoot Galaxy 66 with a stock mic, hands on 99 up on the roof. Nothing special, nothing fancy, but I'm glad to know that it sounds good out that way, because, man, these guys get to keying on me, is like, I feel so bad because, you know, I need to stop. See what I mean?
Sort of like drag racing. Speed's money. How fast you want to go?
I know.
Hey, Zeke, you might as well go ahead on the street down here in the way, come nigga. Hey, Zeke, they fire in the mobile, get down.
5-5 is not getting down.
Hey, Deacon, Five's hollering for you. I know you was hollering at foot, so let me shut up.
Yeah, I just got back in my truck. I had to run into this quick shop.
This is enough. Song, Deacon.
Hey, Bigfoot Dogfather here. You're sounding really clean over here on Southeast California.
Appreciate that. We're trying to keep it that way, clean.
Cleanest I've heard tonight. I'm sorry to say to the rest of you cats, but that's a fact.
Well, you haven't heard it yourself then, evidently, because you're pretty clean, too.
I can't hear myself.
Better get on that YouTube channel and check it out.
Well, that's the problem, and I was trying to mess around with that earlier today, because I come in really loud because I'm pulling my audio out of the accessory jack or whatever it is on the front of my Cobra here, and I worked on a little potentiometer to try to cut my volume down, but I've got to do I got to do it every time I key it up, so I got to tie it into a relay or something like that. So to get a true what I sound like, I can't actually do unless I put a radio somewhere else out, you know, here in the town or in the garage or something like that, and listen to that.
Well, we've had this conversation before, and I told you before, you're overcomplicating the situation. But the only way to make it fair is to have your recording machine recording, and then talk on another radio that's not even hooked up to that thing. But there again, you would probably need two different antennas far enough apart from each other to make it fair, and you probably aren't able to do that.
Well, I got the real estate to do it, but I don't want to spend the cash to do it. So, I just thought it would be something I could do with the pot and a little bit of soldering and some jacks and stuff. But I'm not, I wanted to, well, no, I didn't. I did not want to get into this radio and try to figure out where I could, maybe put in a resistor or something to make my audio nowhere near as loud as it is on the YouTube videos, so it would be comparable to everybody else. And I don't want to tear into this radio to do that. And I thought I could do it externally, but to do that is going to take a little bit more thinking.
Well, they make smarter people in the world more than me, so you'll figure it out. But what I do is everything that you want to try, but you don't want to try on that radio, just try it on a different radio that you don't give two shits about.
Those have already been given away or sold at, the old Alco discount bin prices or whatever, but I don't know. I'll either figure it out or it'll just stay like it is, but it's fun and games, right?
And it don't hurt to sound like the top dog all the time.
But everybody knows that ain't the fact.
See, what you do, man, is you, like I say, you leave that radio for recording only, and you get on the YouTube channel with your lapel microphone and your camera, and you just talk through it and record and, maybe even dictate who is talking and, what numbers are talking right now and, what they're running and stuff like that, and kind of like be the narrator of the show and just tell your own story like that. That makes it 100% fair. Of course, you don't get to have the fun that everybody else gets to have, but who cares? That's the price of doing business.
Well, I'm not actually doing business. I actually thought it'd be kind of cool for people in Skipland or people here local to look in and see where they're hitting the meter. It's really not about if I sound better or worse than anybody else. It's just kind of a community service, a public service announcement type thing, or whatever you want to call it. It's pretty much where it all started from.
Yeah, it's a PSA hobby. There you go. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm just thinking that, not necessarily as a business. I didn't mean it like that, like a money maker or anything. I meant just like, if you're gonna go into letting people see what they're doing, whether it's locally, whether it's around the world or whatever, you first of all got to build your brand, and you got to get it out there where there's enough people on the frequency to make it worthwhile. And you do that by building your brand, and your brand is you. And the only way to do that is to make videos or podcasts or whatever and get them out there to the world. Then, once that's done, then you can kick back and have all the fun you want to have.
Yeah, and the income is going to be like $175 a month or something like that for a lot of effort to, not even buy a decent radio.
Yeah, but like I say, if you do it right with the YouTube channel, and this ain't, like I say, this has nothing to do with
Tell free birds too to be quiet.
But I'm sure you've got a Google account, you've got an AdSense account, and I monetize all my videos. Even if I just have a test video up and I make it live for everybody, I monetize the shit out of that too. And I can go in and look at all my analytics, and I can see every dime or every penny or every dollar that my videos have made. And I know that's not what it's about for you, but if you did that, if you monetize your videos and you start picking up, some attention, that sounds stupid, and those ads are getting circulated and whatever, then you're going to make your hobby money and buy your, whatever you're talking about. That way it don't come out of your pocket.
Okay, so I just clicked the monetize button here. It says you need 1,000 subscribers, and then you need 4,000 viewing hours, and then you can start making money. And I do believe that that money is like pennies on absolutely nothing. So at the end of a month, if somebody watched, the entire world watched this discussion between you and me, there'd be like $68.42 or something like that. I don't think it's the big money that people think that it is, but like I said, this was kind of a $32 Amazon camera plugged into a free computer I got with a free monitor I have and a free mouse and a free keyboard revved up on the internet, so people could see and hear and what they actually sounded like.
Yeah, there's only so many of them that'll sit through a 60-second commercial before watching that. $36 profit to me. But yeah, I don't know about the 4,000 hours and the 1,000 subscribers. I was grandfathered in, so I mean, of course, I got more than 1,000 subscribers, but that's not the point. But you get a video that's seen 2 million likes or got 2 million views, and let's just say that only 1% of those 2 million was serious about checking out some advertising. So now you got whatever 1% of 2 million is. I think it's like 20,000 or something. So now you got 20,000 serious subscribers that have checked out your advertising, and you want to talk pennies, just say, hello, Junior. You got 3 cents times 20,000. What does that equal? Is that like $6,000 or something? Shit, that's more than chump change.
That's new math. That's beyond me.
That's Bitcoin. Nothing new about it, brother. You just gotta have a head and an eye for that kind of stuff.
Rude dog with the Bitcoin. You win the old internet and / radio award of the year.
This thing here now, I'm not a rude dog, by the way, but I got
It did.
I even got little gold bars or gold flakes. They run about I don't know, $35 to $50 a piece, depending on what little weight there is to them, and that's going to be the way to go one of these days. Well, I mean, it's kind of the way to go now, today.
You want a power supply? I'll actually sell it to you in gold flakes.
Is it that 50 amper that don't work anymore? I'll take 2 of them.
No, it's that big bad boy that, what was it? I think it's I don't know. We talked about it before. It's that 240 volt system there. You got to plug it in. You got to wire it up, set it up for 24 volts.
Oh, yummy. Before. I think we made fun of about it before is what we did.
Yeah, you can overdrive that amp you want.
That I could buy with my... You be waking something up with it.
That's what it's all about, waking things up, right?
Make a good amp. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, it's almost a 24 volt transistors or something, so you'd be alright. No, 50 amp power supply to run I need about a 70. Well, let's see, what's a 500 run? 70 amp? 90 amp? I think the 667V requires 90 amps, maybe. So I need somewhere between 70 and 90 amp power supply.
I've got a Lamarche. Look it up, Lamarche, 250 amp.
Yeah, that's at 14 volts. That's what I would need to run it at. I mean, that's what it's meant to do, is or stuck down at 14 volts. Yeah, 24 volts on Texas Star, just so you know. Yeah, I wouldn't do 24 volts on a Texas Star.
No, I wouldn't either. However, they don't like being run on low voltage. He will burn up in a heartbeat.
Low low voltage is worse than high.
Well, it depends how deep your pockets are. Those transistors are getting really expensive.
Yeah, it went up since yesterday. I only checked it 6 weeks ago. Oh, I thought that he was talking about voltage or amperage. I didn't know he was talking money. No, he's talking dollars per piece.
About 200 a pop.
For a transistor? Yeah.
Yep.
Holy crapola.
You're out of league.
Why?
Yeah.
No, that's for the amp. Don't blow them up. They're going to get real expensive to fix then.
Yeah, I got an Astron 20 amp. I don't even use it anymore because I don't want to hurt it. I don't want to blow it up. I got another one down there. I don't know if it's, what do they call it? The trips or traps or trip light or something? I don't know what this thing is down here. It's running the radio. It's a 12. I think it's obviously 12 volt, but PSK 12A or something. I don't know, but I know that this radio that I'm talking on, when I got the bucket mounted the other night, it shut down. So I don't think it's really the other night properly. I think you're thinking trip light.
That's a 12 amp, 13.8 volt power supply.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's enough to run this radio properly.
You can beef them up just a little bit, but the transformer is a limiting factor.
It seems like in this hobby, man, there's always some limiting factor no matter which way you turn. Always is.
Yeah, but when you see them guys haul them transformers in on a forklift, you gotta wonder.
Yeah, that's exactly true, but you know what? That's why every serious hobbyist has a technician, because you're gonna mess something up or something's just gonna go bad because that's the way it is. Just like, I took root off my one of my 25 pins a couple summers ago because I was talking on it, and it talked beautifully. I loved it, and I got off the radio for a while. I put it in the box, put it up on the shelf, and when I got it back out to talk again, it just wasn't hardly putting out anything. It's like just sitting there. The finals was going bad, but gosh, man, it's always something.
Just like a woman, they don't like being neglected.
Many houses that I went past that there's and one guy was out on his porch, and I asked him, I said, is that a CB antenna? Because I couldn't see very well where I was sitting at. And he's like, yeah, that's my roommate's antenna. He said he's a ham operator. I said, oh, you don't talk on the CB? He said, well, I think he used to, but he's more into the ham stuff now. But he didn't know his handle or anything like that, but I couldn't.
Call sign, maybe?
Penetrator, well, I think it was a penetrator. Antron, IMAX. Get out of my head, you read my mind. So I was thinking.
Yeah, I stay away from all them fiberglass antennas. They're really good lightning rods.
Aluminium.
I was living in Scranton one year, and when you go around the curve there at the trailer court, and then you go like going,
Hi, Freebird.
I guess you want to call it downtown or not, right before the Casey's on the, I believe it was on the right-hand side of the road across from the fire station. There was a fenced-in yard there, a little yellow house, and there was a tower out there in the yard, and it looked like it had an antenna on it. And I went and knocked on the door, and the old lady come to the door, and I asked her, I said, does anybody use that tower?
Okay, Freebird, that's enough of that.
And she said, well, my husband used to use it, but he passed away. And I said, do you know how old it is? How long it's been up there? And she said, well, he passed away 10 years ago, but we moved here in 1960 or whenever, and she said he put it up right when we moved in, and I was calculating, I was counting, I was like 50, 60, that damn antenna was about 50 years old, and I said, would you be interested in selling it? She said, well, I wouldn't mind selling the antenna and the string, she called it, and the string hooked up to it, but I don't think I want to mess with getting rid of that tower. And I said, okay. I said, I'll pay you for it. And I said, I'll climb up there and get it down. Well, anyway, when I got back to where I was staying at and got it all unhooked, I got excited, let's put it up, let's get on it and talk on it. Well, as soon as I touched that thing, fiberglass was everywhere, in my hands, my arms. And she had told me, she said, I don't know if that thing works anymore. She said, anyway, that's the end of that story.
SP500's the way to go.
SP500?
Can't beat it.
Is that a super penetrator or a sore penis? You can't beat it.
10-4 on both.
I gotta get out of here, man. You got boys. Bigfoot. Have a good night, sir. Root doggy dog. Put it on you later. Dog father, free bird. 5-5 deacon. Well, that's about all I can think of. MC, have a good one. We'll see ya. Bye-bye.
You forgot semi-crazy.
No, I said MC.
Semi-crazy.
Oxygen.
That was probably 5. I might need anything, but he gets like 3 or 4 of them every week.
That's crazy.
You set him up in top of that hot air boiler, and he'd already be to California already.
Whew! California Street, maybe.
That's where it's at. Street.
He has a future in politics. Well, thank you.
Go soak your head.
Run for president.
Don't hate me, but I think I would choose Republican.
You don't like the dummy crap?
I don't hate anybody, man. I just think the dummy crap are a bunch of dummy cracks.
10-4. Hey, are y'all talking about me?
Negative. I never talk about anything like that. I mean, not dummy crap. You know what I'm saying.
So I'm listening to this gate of us talking, so I'm trying to say.
With the T, I thought you said there was a bunch of us gay guys talking. I was like, this is where I get off. Literally.
Oh, well, no.
You would hear that and then do that. Or say that. We're doggy dog with the joke.
7 hours and 45 minutes later, he said he's going to leave.
10-9? I mean, 10-7, bye.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Copy on the ranch.
On the microphone again.
Hey, Porky Poke Chop! About you all day today. Quit peeing on me, boy.
What's going on, Chop?
Just been busy, man. Busy.
That's exactly what the words I used earlier today, too. Well, I ain't talked to him in a while. When was that? I said, man, last time I talked to him, he was busy.
That's all I got to do, man, is just stay busy all the time.
Well, it's good to hear you. And I told whoever I was talking to about you today, I think it was MC and I were talking. I can't remember. Maybe it was 5-5. I said, well, I ain't heard him on the radio in a long time. I said, I think I called him either before I got into the hospital or after I got out, but I said, I might have to give him a call tomorrow and see if he's all right. But shit, just save me a quarter or 50 cents. Because here you are, sounding good in the hood.
Well, not over here, man. We don't try very hard.
Oh, yeah? Well, damn it. Maybe you ought to try something.
I'd rather not.
Too much like work.
That's right. I've got enough work right now.
Same on it. All right, man. Good hearing you out there. Once again, I'm going to go. See you later.
See ya.
Top of the evening around the band. I gotta get out here and head into this old salty match.
You know it is. I'll see you.
Bye, Deacon.
I think he meant so he can make me some money, but he knows what he means. See you, Deacon.
See you later, Deacon. Have a safe one. 410, 410, and 410 again.
Stupid computer.
Stupid computer, garbage in, garbage out.
Yeah. Stupid computer got stuck in a blue screen boot loop. Had to restore everything.
It's an ugly scene.
Courtesy of Microsoft.
Well, of course.
Thanks, Bill.
Should have went Linux. I'll see ya.
Ubuntu.
I was going to bed. Next thing you know, you're going to be sitting here talking all night long. You're going to be snoring, and we're all going to be like, "Is he ever
Burn up his radio.
Yeah.
Don't let 5-5 come over here and burn up his radio.
Let 5-5 come over there and burn up your radio?" Hilarious. He was sitting there talking about that little amplifier that you had repaired over here, talking about switching out the pills. Man, he's been beating that thing up every night. It hadn't blowed up on him yet. Why the hell does he want to replace the pills?
That's what I told him earlier. I said, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. I said, you really didn't, well, anyway. But, what'd you say about it, talking about burning up my radio? Shit, when I first met 5-5, he was talking to me on a burning up radio.
Yeah. I just wish he had an adjustable dead key on that radio that he talks on, so he could turn the dead key down and save that amplifier a little longer. He loves to drive that thing to the max and then kick it down the curb as he's rolling.
Sure got that tough sound on it he's using, but somebody stole his good radio. And so I can't remember if this one has variable power on it or not. But even if it did, I guess that don't mean anything with the dead key if the variable all the way down is dead key in 10 or 12 watts.
Yeah. Tough sound. That's right. It's not exactly a waffle stomping radio, but it sure does sound like a crunchy waffle.
And 4.
Super Bowl approved.
All 4 on the Super Bowl approved.
Pork chop, you talking on one of them there super fancy internet radio things that's got the big gold video screen and all that stuff?
Yep. Catch you later, Bandit. Yeah, I had it all set up on YouTube and stuff, but like I said, my computer crashed, so I don't have everything set up again.
Oh, when you do, let me know. I'd like to get a subscription, or maybe a prescription, be what the doctor ordered, to your channel there. So what's a YouTube search that I could do to actually go and see some of your past videos?
Minimum effort. Minimal effort. Not minimum. Minimal effort.
Alrighty. By the way, you're on a gate right now, so...
Let's see. I think I'm under minimal effort. Let me look. I gotta look myself up. This is bullshit. I can't remember nothing. Everything was saved on this damn computer and it crashed.
Oh!
Silly question. You didn't have it backed up?
Or when you pull the lever down, right? When you're driving out of the parking lot?
Something like that, yeah. That's that external hard drive that you image your system on and hopefully can restore it quickly. That's if the external hard drive works.
Oh yeah, because the cloud is like gonna rain. I wouldn't use the cloud.
I don't use the cloud, and I try not to use the computer more than I have to. It was a great thing, but it's getting kind of weird.
Okay, on that topic of the computer, in 1983, 2-ish, they told us in school that the computer was going to make 4-day work weeks. I have not seen that yet. Have you?
No, and I don't think we're going to.
I want to talk to the manager. I want a refund.
Sounds socialist. Sounds Russian.
I didn't want mustard on that burger.
M-I-N-I-M. Catch all that.
M-I-N-U-M-U-M effort.
Nope. M-I-N-I-M-U-M effort. Minimum effort. There was a bunch of guys with like minimal and a bunch of other stuff, so yeah, I had to switch it up.
I thought you said it was minimal effort.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but like I said, everything disappeared off my computer. I had to look myself back up again.
Oh, yeah, 10-4. Well, Bandit said that he couldn't talk anymore, so he wanted me to key down.
Alright, what do we call you? The big fat jelly roll?
I don't have a handle. I'm just his brother.
Alright, brother.
I guess that's my handle.
I looked up your videos before, but I can't remember what it was.
Oh, if you just get a hold of the YouTube and you kind of key in the words Topeka, Kansas live stream CB radio or something like that, you'll probably find it. Or if you look up Dogfather, got maybe a CB radio.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button. And click that bell so you'll get notified on new videos.
And a bunch of delay.
You get a view of an antique radio station.
I guess this sounds like I'm going to have to have a tube. We can go up louder or whatever. But anyway.
That's why it's here, so everybody can look at what they sound like or hear what they sound like and do their own adjustments with their screwdriver, Phillips, flathead, whatever it takes. Get her done. Right?
Yeah, pretty much. That's why we do it. Oh no, you keyed on me.
Who got keyed on?
I did.
Bummer.
I keep mine turned down so I make sure I get keyed on.
Hey, brother, I heard your brother went to bed. Is that right?
He's almost snoring.
Poor little bastard.
Ain't nothing little about him.
Well, that's not what she said, but, I don't know her personally, like you think I know her personally.
Well, I used to be married to her.
Did you know that one thing that she does, and then like that giggly sound? But you probably didn't, right?
That's why that's why my radio gets out like my axe all over town.
Dang. Still sounds muddy.
What's the gauge you're using for the mud level indicator?
Listening to you. At least I think so.
Yeah, well, the fact is, if you're listening to me on the internet, that's not even facts, because this is plugged in the front on a radio, and it's taking the audio from my D104 before it even gets into the radio and goes out into the Never Never Land. So, but if you're listening to it on your end, then I take that as a big compliment.
I'm listening to it on my end, but I was trying to figure out what the heck's going on here off of your end. It's plenty loud on my monitor radio over here, but it's awfully close, even though I got it turned down all the way.
Well, the gate is here. Use it. Like Bandit says, which has gone to bed, we all win when we all succeed. Isn't that right, brother?
You've been saying that for about 30 seconds now.
You have a stopwatch?
No, it's a go watch.
Roger on the watch.
If it would stop, I wouldn't know what the time was.
Those kids up there at the Perry area, they go to sleep early, don't they?
Well, they all work.
Yeah, they all got real jobs.
Yeah.
Suckers.
Those are hard-working farmer boys right there.
Yeah, when you live in Highland Park, like
Used to be a hard-working farmer boy. 183 acres of land. They had to take care of cattle and horses and pigs and all that shit. Literally.
then you grew up to become what you are, a worldwide radio expert.
Well, I kind of learned that in Perry, Kansas, too.
Oh, I thought that was Bandit learned that there, not brother.
No, I learned it. I taught him.
Roger on the teaching your brother.
Just as long as you don't call me big brother or little brother.
I'll call play a little sister, though.
If you knew little brother, I would take little sister over little brother any day.
Hey, little sister, bend over.
I have a friend named Ben Dover.
Yeah, Chevy, Chase.
I have a friend named Al Coholly. And I used to work with a guy named Oliver. Close off.
And you've watched all of the Simpson episodes.
I didn't see that one with Mike Hunt.
Yeah, the good old days before caller ID, right?
I know that's right.
Yeah, everybody had it plugged in to the wall phone. Nobody carried things around their pockets. Well, they carried stuff in their pockets, but it wasn't a phone.
Reloading. Reloading. Shit, cops are coming. Gotta go.
Put on clean underwear.
Oh, why don't you stop doing all that riding over there? It wouldn't be such a problem. See if we
Bring your money or bring your toothbrush. Oh, 10-4.
No.
I'll be back. Somebody said there was a beer in the fridge getting stale.
It was probably that brother guy. He's always looking for extra beers laying around in the fridge.
I found a bunch of them outside of the fridge earlier today.
It's not cold enough outside for him to be outside of the fridge.
Oh, it wasn't even outside. It was just outside the fridge. Sitting on the kitchen table.
That's still the wrong place to have them.
I know that's right. I don't drink anyway, so it didn't matter to me if they wasted their beer or ruined it or whatever they did to it.
Yeah. Okay. See where everything's working. Well, see if everything's still working. Oh, yeah, it still works. That part does. Hey, look at that. That part still works too.
No, man, why not? That's half the fun.
It might just get too crazy around here. Get old Bandit to key up some microphone and sit here and snore all night.
He's supposed to be getting out of there.
Whatever, he'll go on for like 3 or 4 days, snoring.
There goes another set of finals.
Well, yeah.
Alright, I came back and took the dogs out. And I'm back. I bet you all went to bed. Is that you snoring?
No, that's him snoring.
Ah, I figured. Rude Dog, riddle me this one. I got plugged into my auxiliary out on the front of this Cobra, and it's going into my computer. And I know the audio on the YouTube videos is, at least 75-80% higher than what everything else on the radio, coming in is. I put a pot in line, but that reduces everybody's audio as well as when I key up the radio. So to do that, to actually make a apples to apples comparison to my audio, to bring it down to a level that, broadcast level of you, Pork Chop, Freebird, or whoever's hitting my receiver, that's gonna require some sort of internal modifications.
Yeah, I understand. You need some isolation between just the one side of your transmit instead of just because you put any kind of pad between there, it's turning everything down. You need something specific to just the one side. Now, I've seen some of those YouTube channels, and sometimes when you're talking, even the video starts to break up. So I think you might have more going on than just that. You might have RF too, so I would look into that especially.
Well, at this point, I think I've eliminated that RF issue with some grounding, because the videos now, I'm not seeing that break up like the old ones used to.
Oh, Roger, call yeah, let me turn this thing down so I'll blast you out of here and shit. I don't need all that, but yeah. I don't know if you can do that externally, or I think you might have to get inside the radio to do it if, what's left over is still, coming out loud out that auxiliary thing.
My first thought was a relay tied in with my D104. When I press down to key up my D104, I, activate that relay, and then I would be able to switch through my pot and onto, my stream on YouTube, and then when I lift up on the key, and then that relay would either open or close depending on how I assign it, would then go back to, your audio.
Right, a switchable attenuation when you key exactly what I was thinking, either on the mic or full pedal or even an RF switch would allow you external. A much sweeter approach would be to use the 8-volt inside your radio to do it, but then again, you have to get your radio to do that. But if you want to go external, you're kind of thinking the right way.
You said RF switch, but yeah, I do want to stay external because, I don't know that this, well, I do know. I opened it up when I bought it, and I kind of cleaned the dust out, but I don't know that this is anything more than a stock radio. So everything I would want to do would be external, but you said something about RF, an RF trigger or something like that.
Yeah, RF switch. It'd be like a key-in circuit in an amplifier. Only you would use it to trigger your relay.
Copy that.
Yeah, you could introduce that into your signal with a couple connectors and a little small box, project box, like a little small metal project box, and do it that way. Or possibly, I haven't really tried it. Just put several dozen wraps around your coax and maybe take it up that way. That way, when you have to break into your line and deal with any insertion loss.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe run it through like a little wall wart or something like that to push the voltage up enough to push that relay.
Put that on the negative end of your relay and then wall wart your relay.
Now, I guess it doesn't matter to me, but I would think that people listening to their audio would want to hear a apples to apples versus, he's cheating.
Well, I don't know about cheating, but I noticed that when I listen to it, whenever you talk, it takes several seconds for that to recover to where I can hear whoever is responding to you at the same volume that I need to. So, if I sit there with my thumb on the mouse, jacking the volume up and down, it's kind of tough to follow.
Yeah, I don't want that. I'd like to get that as smooth as possible. So I'll piddle around with that. I got when Radio Crack went out of business here, I went and bought a number of items from them and was digging through the box I got. And earlier tonight, and there was a couple of those relays. I come up with something that'll work. But it may take a bigger brain than I.
Yeah, just some simple resistor attenuation that switched in and out like you're talking about ought to work swell. Get the resistors dialed in just right. They'll give you some shunt resistor too. You go 100, 200,000 ohm resistor and still not get a whole lot of attenuation. But you run one across the audio and ground, do the shunt style, and boy, you can really get things calmed down fast.
Yeah, shunt style's the way to go, I think.
Combination of both, and a nice medium resistor on your audio line, and the appropriate shunt, you'll be good. Keep the impedances happy.
Yeah, that's pretty much life, isn't it? Keeping all parties happy.
Yeah, you get one of those impedance calculators. It'll tell you right to the ohm what you could do to make it all like you want it. Yeah, and experimentation is, you gotta play around with it a little bit. Your mileage will differ.
You're starting to sound like Bandit with the old advertisements there. Mileage made different. first time I talked to you.
You do?
I do. I had a radio problem, and it was in a mobile, and it was, well, and finally I resolved the issue. But I keyed up, and there was a conversation going on. I think it was on 21 maybe, and you and I think it was Deacon was talking, and I asked you a question. I said something, and you replied back to me, and I said, "What does that mean to you?" And you said, "What do you mean? What does that mean to you?" And I said, "What does that mean to you that is wrong here?" And you spelled it out. Black and white.
I'm gonna spend one of my better days. That wasn't read, dog. You're welcome. Here we go. That was Bandit. That's what it was. Right. Yeah. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Root dog. I'm 10-7 again. Knew you wasn't gone. I was almost asleep.
He was soaking his head.
No, you weren't. You hadn't left. Right. Yeah, I hadn't shut it off yet. But no, I was just laying there, man, and I think it was pork chop and you or Foot and pork chop. Somebody was talking, man. I was like, that's a good conversation, man. Let my subconscious pick up on that. Maybe I'll learn something. And then Dogfather started telling me about his meeting story. I was like, oh shit, I gotta wake up and hear this one. Oh yeah, they're telling the truth about you falling asleep on that microphone. Gonna burn them finals up. Yeah, I heard something about that too. Boom. Deacon was giving me shit the other day about when I was sitting up at the radio and fell asleep, and I was keying the radio up with my foot while I was sleeping because I'd set the eagle down on the floor so I didn't drop it. And I guess my foot stretched out and keyed it down.
Aren't you supposed to be soaking your feet?
I already did that. That's over with now. It's 11:11. Make a wish first and foremost, but second of all, it's too damn late to get out and go get something to eat. Oh man, I was wondering why my stomach was growling. What do I have to eat? Gosh darn it. Anyway, yeah, have a good one. 10-7. Shit, what you talking about? You got McDonald's, you got Taco Bell, you got Burger King. Man, they all close around 11:30. Where's that at? Where you're at? I don't know where you're at, but it's 24/7 over here on McDonald's, and King, they open till midnight, and I think Bell open till midnight. I don't know why you're lying to that gross stuff, but I'm just saying. And of course, across the street, that taco joint, that taco stand, whatever it's called, I can't remember what it used to be, John's, but now it's Pedro's or something. Anyway, they're always open, so yeah, man, get your mobile. Don't get done. Y'all know it used to be, but shit, I ain't got a mobile anymore, man. And I damn sure ain't riding that power chair quit out south. I was talking about around here. They used to have this McDonald's open 24/7, and then they started, even before the Corona shit happened, they started shutting down at 11 or 11:30. Grubhub, son. Where's this? How much money you got? Don't you still have a Walgreens or San Francisco Bolos? Yeah, it was at 11 o'clock too. They stopped doing 24/7 down here too.
Yeah, I noticed that. That sucks.
Yeah, that was the only. Excuse me. That was the only pharmacy that was 24/7, and a lot of people that got their medication after 11 or midnight. Yeah, they're happy. Yeah, they just don't get it. But no, yeah, Walgreens is closed. McDonald's is closed. I'm sure Burger King done shut their doors. And, well, the gas station closes at midnight. But, like I say, to go out south and get some grub, or even north, that's too much. That's too far of a distance in that power chair. Damn, Daddy, you're making me hungry.
Ah, damn.
Damn.
You come pick my ass up and I'll buy.
Oh, yeah, man, you get Freebird, you get you, and you get somebody else, man. You make it where somebody's lawn to drive. Man, I'll get in my car. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Somebody come pick me up, I'll buy. But you gotta eat what I tell you to eat. You gotta get them 2 McDoubles for $2.50.
Hell, I'm not talking about it's nighttime. I can't do it 'cause I gotta run my headlights and I ain't got no alternator. I'll fucking get stranded.
Oh shit.
Dog father en route.
That's it. Dogfather's gonna have to pick that one up this night.
En route.
Pick me up some light out.
Man, if I had my damn card on me, I'd pay for it over the phone and give you a little Grubhub delivery fee. Just set that shit on the front porch. That's what they've been making them do. Oh, Heartbreaker does the DoorDash. That's what I should have done. I should have called DoorDash up. That shit costs too much money. But now the thing is, now the instructions are leave the food at the door, just knock on the door and walk away. I'm like, man, if somebody knocked on my door and walked away and my food was on the porch, it'd be 8 before I could make it down them stairs.
I used to deliver pizzas. I know that fact is true.
Bang on the door, knock on the door, and walk away. That sounds familiar for all the wrong reasons.
Down here on 8th Street, and most of the orders are right here in Central.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes I'd get back to the shop and there'd be somebody on the phone with the manager talking about their pizza got jacked. Or they didn't even get their pizza because it went to a wrong address, or somebody was standing outside that didn't belong to that address saying, oh, thanks, you got my pizza? But I started getting wise to that shit, and I was like, yeah, what'd you order again? And they couldn't tell me the right answer. They didn't get the shit.
You sound like a guy that likes pizza delivery stories.
No, that's well, I got that story, and my other story about the $50 bill. And that's the only 2 pizza stories I've got.
You want a fresh one?
Yeah. You can deliver it?
Oh, Roger on the delivery. This would have been in the neighborhood of, say, 1980. Pizza order comes to me, and deliver this, and lived in a little community, West Kansas. And so the little pizza company I worked for had a retired male delivery Jeep with the steering wheel on the wrong side, painted yellow, with this big giant penis almost looking thing, which kind of looked like a pizza cutter, but more like a penis on the side. And so I jump in that. I deliver to a no-tell motel on the very east side of, let's just call this Goodland, Kansas, for the record, which could be true, could be false. And pull up, and number, I don't know, I'm making this number up because I can't remember, 17. Knock on the door, and there are 3 naked individuals, 1 male, 2 female, inside. The door swung wide open, and I'm in my early, I don't know if I was even 20 yet. I've never seen anything like this, and the guy gives me cash and a tip and says, "Do you want to come in?" And I'm like, "I'm on duty." And he's, "All right," and shuts the door. Everybody was naked in the room, and then I go back and I wonder to this day what would happen if I would have said, "Well, all right, let's go inside."
Man, I've seen that same classic 70s porno movie. And the pizza kid, he actually did go inside because the girls pulled him inside. But anyway, that's a good story, man. I'll never forget that one. But yeah, good one. That's down by Great Bend. And she probably did have a great bend. But I'd have been out as soon as I saw the naked dude. I'd be like, "You two girls want some pizza tips? I got a tip for you much bigger than a pepperoni slice, but you got to get rid of that dude."
Nick Goodland is 17 miles from Colorado on 70, Interstate 70. Google. Ask Alexa.
And Great Bend is 4.5 hours here, and Hoisington and all that, except maybe a little further south. But what my point was is it's closer to Great Bend. Goodland is closer to Great Bend than it is to Topeka.
Everything in western Kansas is closer to anything else than Topeka, but Great Bend is a stretch, but I'll give you 6.5 points for that one, and the points don't matter.
Yeah, they're probably not really where I'm thinking about moving if I make a decision or not. I will be 10 or 15 miles south of the Colorado border. And, gosh dang it, what's that town called? It's not Roswell, New Mexico, but it's somewhere in New Mexico. I cannot remember the name of the town. But I just know that it's 10 or 15 miles from the Colorado border.
You're going to move someplace you don't know the name?
I know the name, I just can't think of it. Shit, I almost fell asleep at story time, but... Okay, so my $50 story. I actually was delivering a pizza over here by where I live now, except it was on the west side of the park. And it was winter time, and when I got out of the car and grabbed the pizza and started heading up to the house, when I got to where I thought the sidewalk would, or the curb stopped and the sidewalk started, I sunk down to my knees in a drift. And so I pulled my way out of there and made it up the little steps and onto the sidewalk and brushed myself off as best as I could. And while I was up there, I knocked on the door, I was up there talking with the guy for a brief minute. He was thanking me, and he really appreciated my service, and it was quick, and blah, 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 and gave me his cheese and peppers, and forgot all about that damn snowdrift, and hit it back on again on the way out. Got set down in my car, and I went to put the money, which I thought was a 20 and a 10, in the bag that I carried, and it was actually a $50 bill. And I was like, wait a minute, man. for one large pizza. That guy fucked up. So I get back out of the car. I go back to the house, knock on the door, and I said, sir, I'm really sorry to bother you. I do apologize, but I just wanted to let you know that you gave me a $50 bill when maybe you probably wanted to give me a 20. And I just wanted to, bring us back to you and make it right or whatever. He said, I know what I gave you. He said, I meant to give you the 50. He said, you guys are doing me a service so I don't have to get out of the house. And he said, whatever my food is, just take the difference, put the rest in your pocket, and have a good Christmas, and blah, blah, blah. And so his pizza was only like, I don't know, 15, 16 bucks or whatever. So I had about a $34, $35 profit on that one order, which was, like I say, right around the corner. Didn't even take me 5 minutes to get there. Not as exciting as your porno story, but I put some money in my pocket.
What'd you buy with that cash?
I don't know, man. Probably a pizza.
Or rent?
Oh, rent, yeah. Probably gasoline.
Yeah, that's a fact. They would fuck you over so damn hard on that. You think you're making money and you're wearing your vehicle out, your own vehicle, sometimes, because I did that for a while. They had their own vehicle you could use, but then they said, oh, let's start using your vehicle. And then you wind up wearing the shit out of your car. You gotta struggle with it to get it started every goddamn time you want to get it to run, but yet you gotta deliver that damn pizza on time, and then they give you whatever it is to deliver that pizza, and you just wind up just running your vehicle in the ground, and they walk away, and then they laugh at you. I'm sure they do. Never heard of them, but they do. But I drink a lot of their beer anyway.
If I remember correctly, a delivery charge was or what you got paid, I think, was 25 cents, maybe 50 cents. I don't believe it was $1.25. I can't remember. But if you, as a customer, order a pizza, if you look at that detailed billing, you'll see that they charge like $3.25. Okay. Scared the shit out of me. $3.25, I think, for the delivery fee, and then they tell you on the fine print on the website, this is not a tip for your driver. Please do not forget to tip your driver, whatever. But, yeah, I mean, they fuck you at the drive-thru every time, and then, like I say, the driver don't get shit, so yeah, he's fooling himself. So I said, well, you guys don't even provide a company car, and you only want to give me a quarter for a delivery fee? I said, I'll tell you what, I'll go ahead and use my own vehicle. I appreciate the job, but I am not putting that topper on my car. First night I was out delivering, I think I was complaining to either Rude Dog or Ziggy that that goddamn pizza topper was in the way of my antenna. It was causing me problems.
Oh, yeah. Well, back in the day when I was running a stupid ass delivery crap, there was no website to go on to, but I think you probably misspoke on that one. Not intentionally. But either way, corporate fucks the little guy, and you go, yay, do it again. I'll take that $1.75.
Now, wait a minute. What did I misspeak on? That there was no website? Yeah, there was a website. That's how I order my pizza. I get on the website and order my pizza. And just like when I was making deliveries, a lot of people ordered from the internet, from the website. But I think that's what you're talking about. But yeah, you did your job back in '85. I was probably 2005.
Oh, yeah. That decade there, what is that in Star Trek speak? Some sort of a warp differential there?
4-day work weeks. I think they got that off of the movie 1984.
Yeah, I doubt it because that was pre-1984. Because I graduated high school in 1984, so this would have been, yeah, I gotta think my sophomore year-ish time frame. So definitely not coming from a movie.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe the movie got it from your teacher. Man, I need to grab my phone real quick so I can see what's going on with this DoorDash.
And the fact is, anything that I'm involved with, Hollywood's going to grab onto. Those sons of bitches are going to grab it, and they're going to make a movie out of it. Started pre-1984, right?
Damn son of bitches.
What was that movie? It was got to be 19... And I guarantee you've seen this, Bandit. Had to be somewhere in the 85-ish range. This guy, he was a gangster, and he couldn't talk, and he would call, or he could talk, but he couldn't speak what was comprehensible as English, and he would say, like, sons of bitches was sons of beaches, and farging ice holes was like fucking ice holes. Johnny Dangerously, maybe?
Smokey and the Bandit, the sheriff. No, he didn't say sunny beaches. He said some bitch.
Well, who was it that said farging ice holes? The some bitch was Smokey and the Bandit. You're right there, Freebird. But who was it that did it? Farging ice holes. You farging ice holes. I think it was like a gangster show. It was Johnny Dangerously or Jimmy Gone Wrong or something like that.
Oh, Bandit, not to change the subject, but I got a truck and I got 3 days off. I can move you to Colorado now. You trying to get rid of me, Freebird? What? Said you trying to get rid of me? Yeah, I'm going to laugh my ass off. Yeah, that was, gosh dang it, what was his name? He did a speech in that movie, Roman Maroney, Johnny Dangerously.
Yeah, semi-dangerously on the internet, he jumped in. He says, "Yep, it's Johnny Dangerously, and it's Michael Keaton." That's what he says.
Who said that?
It came in on the internet, the World Wide www.internet. Semi-dangerously says it was indeed Johnny Dangerously, as I suspected, and he says Michael Keaton.
Oh, right on. Somebody's talking to you on the YouTube Watergate or Videogate through the damn the comment section.
Roger on the comment section.
Roger. Well, top of the evening to you, comment section. Hope your Labor Day weekend is going good so far. I'm thinking about hitting up DoorDash. I'm standing by.
And by the way, he does reply back to you and say Michael Keaton didn't do the voice, but he was one of the actors in said broadcast television / movie, whatever it was that the Dogfather remembered seeing.
Yeah, it was Roman Maroney. That was the character name. I don't know the actor name that did that speech. Probably where he said bargain ice holes. And sunny beaches or whatever. But that was, yeah, Johnny Dangerously, that's correct. McDonald's fast food burgers, 32-minute free delivery, 36 minutes free delivery from Steak and Shake. Oh yeah, that's right, I got free delivery, but I get a $0 delivery fee on orders over $10. Well, I don't want to spend $10.
You ain't got $10.
I know. Try Dash Pass free, or for free for 30 days. No delivery fee. Find more local restaurants. Hashtag open food delivery. My niece does DoorDash and I can't even get no food for free over here. What's going on?
I think it's some sort of conspiracy.
Yes, there is. Man, Steak and Shake sounds so good right about now. Denny's. Oh, man. Get that moon over Miami or whatever it is. Wings Bistro, they're closed. Chick-fil-A, Paisanos, Just Wings, they're all closed. Let me see how many restaurants are open right now. Sonic Drive-In, 3 items. That must have been, what the hell? Supersonic Bacon Double Cheeseburger, tots, and a fountain drink. Check out 1571. Gosh dang, man. $6, $10, 11, 12, 13, 14. God dang, 1571 for a damn burger, tots, and a fountain drink. Use a cleaner. It said I saved $2.99 with new user promotion. And I ain't saved nothing yet because I didn't order nothing. And delivery fee $2.99 scratched out and says free. Taxes and fees $2.64. Oh, I see what it is. That's what I got in my cart. That's what I was looking at the other day. And when I seen that price tag, I did not hit the checkout button. It's still waiting for me to hit the checkout.
Check out.
It said add more items as you was making that snorting noise.
Snorting.
Don't get me, man. I'll take double cheeseburger, large onion rings.
You gonna be over here to receive it?
I will bring it over here.
Yeah, for a small fee that I'm not willing to pay.
Redirect to California.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take my happy ass to bed. Wake up tomorrow and have a damn good breakfast because all the money I saved from the night before. Come on, can I get an amen comment section?
Is this brother or is this bandit? Freebird, what'd you eat? Peanut butter parfait?
Speaking of peanut butter, I can scrape it up off my balls and probably can make a sandwich. Hang on. Yeah, it's probably that crusty. No, I just put peanut butter on my balls so my dogs lick it off. You did that so the dogs could lick it off. Yeah. Man, is that a family channel on YouTube? I better tone it down.
Semi-crazy signing off for the night. He says he's calling it enough. He gives up, taps out, he's going to bed. Just like you, bandit.
Yeah, he said he can't take no more bandits, crazy ass. He got to go. Well, Bandit was going to go like an hour ago. I think he's still good out there talking the whole time.
That ain't bandit, that's his brother. Brother.
Did you hear me, Freebird? Yeah, other than when your brother was talking. Yeah, 10-4. But we see who the win is. He's the one that passed out, not me. water.
He's at Perry Lake. Leave him alone.
I think somebody tried to key up when he was keyed up talking. He's at Perry Lake, one left alone. Poor chap. He went over to spend the night with Snoopy and Shotgun. Half a jar of peanut butter, 2 eggs, box of macaroni and cheese, and, oh, wait a minute, no, I ate that. Oh, no, I didn't eat that. I got some ramen noodles, some chicken flavored ramen noodles. Ooh, man, I got some sauce from, I think it was from Arby's when I got the gyros, whatever you want to call them. 2 for $6. Roast beef and turkey. That three spicy 3 pepper. Oh my God, that sauce is so good.
Gyros. Some people say those are Greek burritos. Not me, but some people do.
They're Greek flatbread. It's what do they call that? And it's a flatbread, and it's a sandwich on flatbread, but or a pita wrap or whatever. But yeah, it does look like a burrito, kind of, for a taco anyway. But man, it is so good, and they put so much meat on it, especially if you get double meat, double cheese. But just by itself, they put so much meat on there that you can literally take that off the roast beef or the turkey and get you a loaf of bread. I get some Texas toast, but that's just me. And you could probably make about 5 to 10 sandwiches between those two gyros. That's so damn good. It's like getting a cold plate down at Perovsky's. I like to get the smoked turkey sandwich because there's literally about 4 inches between the breads that just piles of turkey that he puts on there. And then got to get me, of course, a little thing of those hot pickles. Have you ever had Perovsky's pickles, Dogfather?
No. We're in the Lawrence area that they are a little low on cash from time to time, as in, like most times. They do hit this place on South time, as in, like most times. They do hit this place on South, but they go in there and they have a specific amount. If they ponied up some cash, that just like what you're talking, they'll get this, double this, that up, and that meat out of that, then they can mix that in with some other items, such as maybe some cooked up ramen noodles or maybe some minute rice and things like that, that they take. So what some people would say, this will get me by for the next, I don't know, 4 hours before I need to eat again. They take this, they break it down, and they split it out, and they mix it up with other items that are very economical, and it'll get 3 people, by for most of a day. Over. Your turn.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I say, man. Well, first and foremost, I'm gonna have to take you. Well, you're gonna have to drive, but I'm gonna have to take you down to Perovsky's. First and foremost. And I don't know about you, but I'm probably gonna get one to take home. Might even get some cheese to take home, and I'm gonna buy a loaf of bread.
I'm still waiting for him to go to bed.
Your turn, Texas toast.
He's in bed already.
And by the way, if you like the Iron Kids Wonder Bread or whatever, that really soft, the softer, sweet tasting bread, Not as good as potato bread, but you know, Iron Kids, it's the shit. The Dollar Tree sells them for $1. Can you believe it? $1 for a loaf of Iron Kids. They're like $5 at the store. But anyway, I'm getting off track. Gotta get you down to Borowski's. Gotta get you tasting the hot pickle. And then I want to go try out those gyros you're talking about in Lawrence. So, where's it at? What's the store called? Do you remember?
No, it's on Massachusetts Street. That's all I know. So where here in T-Town is this place you're talking about? That isn't even close to where I live, right?
No, not really. Well, yeah, 29th and Cali. It's down in Oakland, kind of. I mean, it's called Little Russia, but it's down by Oakland. If you go, it's right at the base almost of the Sardu Bridge. There's a road called Little Russia or Perovsky's or whatever road, but I think it's Little Russia. And it cuts, you turn into the north and it curves around, and there's a little community down there of the Russian immigrants that came to town many moons ago. They had a documentary at the theater on Perovsky's, as a matter of fact. Charlie and all them guys that were in there, man, it was a good documentary. And tell you what, man, they got a hot plate that's to die for. They got a cold plate that's to die for. And, yeah, you just got to check it out.
Pork chop, you want to fact check that?
Got some pretty good chili.
Not really. They are over there in Little Russia. That's just down the road, like across the Kansas.
Separated by a wall, and they got the general store. You can go into the general store where you can get your chili, pickles, your sandwich, your loaves of bread, whatever. And then you can just go right into the opening to the bar and sit down and eat, drink a beer, or, Dr. Pepper, or whatever you prefer. And I tell you what, man, they told me ever since that documentary came out, business really picked up for them.
There's a place in Salina like that. It was Cutie Burger or something like that. There's some sort of documentary went on about that, and they do the little slider hamburgers or something like that, and their business jumped up about, I don't know, 4.7897 notches, whatever that equals to in American dollars.
Yeah, I don't know about Salina, but in western Kansas, outside of, I think it might have been Colby, Kansas, they had a little brown shack looking thing, was called Kobe's. Kobe's Burgers or something like that. And they were like little slider hamburgers. I think they were 50 cents a piece back in the day when I was younger. And every time we go out to western Kansas on our way to wherever we would go for spring break, usually Nebraska, Trenton, go water skiing in the summertime, and spring break time we'd go to Estes Park, Colorado to ski. But anyway, we'd always stop there and get those burgers because they were 50 cents a piece, and just good as hell. I mean, they were so good you wish that they had them in quarter pounder size. That's how good they were.
Oh, that's interesting to know. I used to live in Colby, and you said going up Trenton to water ski. So you would have jumped off of the big road right there at, I don't know, probably mile marker, what, 27, 37, somewhere like that. Then headed straight north to up there to Trenton on highway. What is that highway? Anyway, the only one going north there. But I did not know. I lived there for a while, but it was long after probably that place shut down. But That's good. That's interesting. My mother-in-law used to be a school teacher there. I bet you if I talked to her, she'd remember that place.
Oh yeah, and I heard that they were still there, but then I talked to somebody else who said that they weren't there, and but the last person I talked to that said they were still there. Of course, the burgers were not 50 cents anymore. You know, they were whatever they were now. It was more money, but they might not be there anymore. But and as far as the answer to the big roads and the roads going north, and I couldn't really answer that. All I know is that because I was a little bit younger, you know, and like say high school, junior high area, we would go up and see some of our family, and we would go water skiing or snow skiing, depending.
Confuse him with all that trucker language.
Anyway, the last town in
Super singles.
Kansas is
Jake breaks.
I'm trying to say Atchison, but it's not.
Atwood.
God dang it, what is it, dog father?
Atwood.
Yeah, Atwood. We'd run through there, of course, you know, and we would go to, well, my uncle, he used to be vice president of General Motors, and I don't know, 2 years or so, and once he got to Colorado, he sold out his presidency, and they gave him so much money and so many perks. He built an estate there in Aurora, or had it built, obviously. And anyway, so that's where he said that's enough. He's bounced his family all over the country for way too long. But yeah, we had a friend. Well, my dad had a friend named Sunshine. And she was from Atwood, and then there was I can't remember where, and I can't think of his name right now, man. But you probably know the name if I can just think of it. But anyway, Sunshine had been mugged or robbed or something. I can't remember the exact days, and you know, her face was disfigured a little bit. Her jaw was like popped out one side, and I think one of her eyes was missing. But she was the nicest lady you would ever meet. And the guy I was thinking of was Jake Haas, Haas, I believe, Jake Haas. And of course, I'm sure they're probably both passed away by now, but they were friends of my dad's through the church and stuff. But anyway, we would go from there. We would go up to Estes Park, Colorado, to do our ski.
I can goddamn you that my opinion of that county is they're all a bunch of jackwets. And one in particular, actually that cocksucker is actually dead. He died, I don't know what he died of, but I actually had the privilege of telling him that when he was dead, that each and every Memorial Day, they would have to hose down his gravesite because it was going to smell like a men's.
Oh shit, there went my radio. God dang it. Pulled the microphone too far. God dang it, quit falling. Of course, it had to go all the way to the bottom. 6, 7, 6, 5, there we go. Hey, you two, we're back in business.
What business are you in?
None of yours.
Oh, yeah.
That was quick, boy. So, Borowski you tomorrow then? All right. Tell the wife you're going to be out for a couple hours.
So how much does it cut me back?
Oh,
All of it.
$3.49 for a turkey sandwich plate with, what's it come with? I can't remember if it comes with chips and a pickle, like a long pickle, a sliced pickle, and the sandwich. I think it's $3.49, and then I'm gonna get me a small tub of those hot pickles, and I did my sister's girlfriend wrong, man. I come home from there one day, man. I come flying up the stairs when we lived in Oakland. I said, Tina, I said, oh my God. I said, you like pickles, right? I said, I remember we talked about this one time. And you know how much I love pickles. I said, you have got to try this one. And of course, in the tub, they're in slices. So I had like 3 or 4 slices out that I put on a plate. Well, seriously. And man, I swear she beat my ass from it. And she grabbed them all and slammed down her throat, boy. I still crack up thinking about that shit today.
What?
10-9?
Oh my God.
What happened?
This is just about as bad as the news I heard coming out of the, what is it, Siemens High School up there in the north, Topeka, where Freebird is, where the fancy people live and all that stuff, where some, allegedly, I'm not accusing, I'm just saying what I heard, allegedly some person was soliciting nude pictures of underage boys using a daughter and niece's Snapchat or something internet savvy profile. And also, he's a relatively respected dude in some sort of a church up that way. What do you know about that, Freebird? You involved with that? I hope not.
Freeman don't know about that. It was a gym teacher, I believe, up at Seaman, and he dressed himself up as a teen and depicted himself as a teenager to get more victims. That came across my news break app about 2 or 3 days ago, right before I got the news break app about the raid they did in South Topeka and got the girl and the twin brothers.
I didn't hear about twins and nude brothers or whatever, but I'm just thankful that Freebird didn't know the guy that does stuff and wasn't involved in the church stuff that went on with that. And, you know, extra hallelujahs for those who didn't do something bad, and those who did, well, I'm taking several of your hallelujahs and I'm giving them to, I don't know, I'm just going to pass them out randomly to people I see on the street. How about that?
Well, amen. Man, what do I want? What time is it? 11:59. I got, see, under 30 minutes. Let's see what's open. 11 stores near me. Okay, closed.
Do you have a refrigerator with some peanut butter in it?
Closed.
He just wants to hear himself talk.
Closed. And
I'm going to go see what's in my fridge. I'll be back.
11 stores near me and they're all closed. Under 30 minutes and they're all closed. Okay, reset. 0 delivery fees from your favorite restaurant. Save an average of $4 to $5 per order. Google Pay, change. Oh gosh darn it, that's right. That's what I was talking about earlier. I cannot order from DoorDash because I don't have my money on my card. It's in my damn pocket. You know what, man? If I don't get anything to eat soon, I'm gonna get sicker than a dog poo-poo. And, oh, Dash Pass. Maybe I could get me one of those. 60 stores near me. But we gotta get to Brevsky's tomorrow or Prize Package. I ain't had them in a while either. Now, if we go to Brevsky's, I got you covered. If we go to the Prize Package, it's gonna cost you, it's gonna set you back because you're buying.
Anybody up there in T-Town here from 101 lately?
I talked to somebody today that said 101's in the hospital right now.
Oh shit.
10-4. I haven't heard from them in a while. I was just trying to check up on them. Can't get a hold. Well, I'll get back with you tomorrow. I think I'll be 10-7 for the night. Shotgun. And hit the...
Alright, Shotgun, have a good one, brother. Yeah, hopefully I can figure out what's going on and get back to you when I hear you out there.
10-4. Yeah, I'm getting you guys pretty consistent now. I got my antenna off the ground. Shoo!
Hey, Shotgun.
He's talking on it right now, but, well, that's right, you got that Silver Eagle today. That thing made your radio sound a whole lot better.
Yeah, now you can hear me, understand me.
Yeah, that's the key, man, is understanding you.
Shotgun, hey, Dogfather here.
I never really had a problem hearing you, it's just understanding you. Sorry, Dogfather, go ahead, man, I'm 10-7.
Hey, Shotgun, height may or may not be an issue. I'm at, I don't know, 14, 15 foot on a Super Penetrator 500 ground plane, and I'm running on a bird meter. I'm running 3 3/4, 3.5 watts, and you're hearing me. I'm hearing you real good. You saw my meters where you're hitting me, and you probably heard your own audio. So it's really not, height may or may not be something that I would jack with if I was you. That's just my two.
Or not kit, but antenna. And with that being said, I couldn't hear you guys in those conditions right, even with my little DNA here. But now that I got it up in the air, I'm getting you guys all day.
Hey, Shotgun?
Yeah, go.
Okay, not to shoot down anything that you were just told, because, you know, what works for one person might not work for another person, but your antenna is 90% of your radio. So, of course, height matters. But you can get to a point where you're too high, and then you just overshoot everybody. But there are some places where I lived at that I had to have my antenna 80 feet in the air. And there's some places where I had it only 40 feet in the air. And I found out with the Antron 99s, about 42 feet from the ground to the tip is about perfect for local and skip conditions. But there again, that's just my opinion as well. But yeah, 90% of your radio is your antenna.
I agree. And your grounding is crucial.
The trees around you, there's so much that factors into it. Every man's conditions are different. Yeah, my dad, heck, he used to, it was 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, he had a base in the house. And I think our antenna to the base of the Antron 99 was 68 feet. Rattlesnake, he used to be on quite a bit. But yeah, that's all what he ended up having to do to get up there to T-Town. Now before that, he could never get out to T-Town. He was only 15 miles, maybe 10 miles from where I'm at now.
Possibly even in their shotgun. Old pork chop over here waving.
Out there in Perry, out in the country, and he put up a 75-foot tower with a 5/8 wave penetrator or whatever. And he can come wherever he wants to, in town, out of town, pick a town, skip, but back then, of course, conditions were, and, things have evolved so much that, people are using them 100-watt bilinears as drivers for their, Sweet 16s or, whatever. But, back in the day, man, you didn't.
Is this Spanish Brothers?
In the 70s, he knew the importance of the height of an antenna, and where he was located, kind of down in that hole. It really only, it's hard to explain, but being in that hole, he might have been 10 or 30 feet, with another antenna that was, let's say, maybe in town or maybe over off of 24, and you know what I'm saying, like on a more level ground. But
I've lost track.
that's my 2 cents worth. I'm going to bed. You guys have a good night.
All right, good night, Bandits Brothers, brother.
Good night, Bandit family. Dog father. Whatever you just calling our names.
Yep, I can hear you just fine. Here's what you sound like over here, but I don't know if it'll sound very good. I just reset everything back up. We'll see what happens. Oops. Turn that off. I think I lost your recording.
Yeah, we saw what happened.
You was coming in real strong.
As he was saying, before you so rudely keyed on him, he was pork chop.
That was my recording.
Oh, that was your recording?
Yeah.
You said that? Oh, well. Well, it was coming in so strong until you said, oh, well.
He's got that high-tech gear over there. You gotta be careful for those cats over there in Oakland. They ain't trustable.
He's got that Anon with the built-in water gate in his laptop, so he water gated the video gate is what he did.
Yeah, I guess you better watch out. Say something stupid and you're going to hear it over and over again.
Yeah, you just go back and
Something happened.
okay, and you'll see, and you'll know who the loudest radio was, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, it was me.
Roger on that. It was me.
Oh, I never did say it was me. I knew that Dogfather was the loudest.
The bad part is while I'm pointed at shotgun, I don't hear you guys.
Because you're on the flat side, right?
No, I just got this quad with the back door at you guys, and I don't hear you guys when shotgun's keyed up. He just wipes you both out.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, shit. That's okay, Dogfather. We can sit here and wipe up.
Hey, now you feel like a big dog, don't you?
Yeah, man, I can hear you.
Tell him, Dogfather.
I know. I got you at about 10 pounds over here. But of course, they're real close to me over here.
Tell him, man, to say, go lay down. I'll see ya.
Yeah, 10-4.
A big antenna, well, not really a big antenna, it's just a 4 element, but a big antenna makes a big difference.
yeah, I'd like to get into one. I get pretty good skip on the antenna I got. It works all right. I just wanted to get a good bass, good mic, and a nice amp. I'm there now. The next step is a good antenna.
Roger. Yep, I understand.
Damn, I got busted. I ain't even beating him up on his back door or quit. I hate it when that happens.
Shotgun, do not ignore excellent grounding as well as an antenna.
Hey, shotgun, burn it all up and bring it over here to me. I'll fix it for you. Well, I'll fix it for me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, let me rephrase. Somebody will fix it for me.
Nothing's blown up yet. Yeah. I'm not wanting bargain price. I'm wanting store shelf price for it, even blown up.
Yeah, I need to come see you.
I got a shovel that I'll sell you.
Weird junk I got in boxes. Honestly, though, anybody ever heard of a Motorola MCX 100?
MCX 100 and 110s, man, those are my favorites.
I picked one up in a box I bought for $7. Doesn't have a power cord or mic. I don't know if it works, but it's heavy as all get out. I'd get rid of it for $20 delivered.
Yeah, you know why it's so heavy?
Because it's probably, I don't know anything about it. Probably ham radio. No, I don't. Probably got an amp in it.
Well, it's got the word motor in front of Ola, so there's a motor in that thing. It's pretty heavy.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's time for me to pull the plug. I'll see you, shotgun.
Hey, Shotgun, does that Motorola have a microphone with it?
It did, but I think I gave it away. I'll look around and see if I still got it.
Oh, and that deducts about 75% of the price. That was the key on that radio. That radio and that mic needed to be mated. That's something you might want to dig around and see if it actually has that radio mic that came with that radio.
I will look around and see if I still got it. I also got a little Radius M1225. Anybody know anything about that?
Come back on that model.
Radius, it's a Motorola Radius M1225.
Yeah, those are actually better than your. Actually, is it complete?
No, got the power cord but no mic. It looks like it takes a phone jack type mic.
You got a box of young businessman radios that channels, the frequency channels are probably obsolete and they don't have the towers for them anymore. They don't work on the towers anymore, so probably won't be able to move them too well.
I agree.
No more.
Sell them for scrap.
I got a $20 paperweight if anybody wants it.
You want $20 for the whole box?
No, just that one paperweight.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, let me throw all my Motorola equipment in there and we'll sell that bitch for 50. There ain't no paperweight. That's sure I'll talk this crowd. I remember when Jesse James and that other guy from down in Chanute, I cannot remember his handle. They come across one of the the police dispatch radios. I was like, God dang, what is that? Man, it was huge. You know how they make those desks and they got the hole cut out of it so the radios can slide in. And man, that thing was antique, but it was huge. I was like, I'd never seen a transmitter that big. And, so like the 911 people used back in the day or whatever. I was like, you can try to hook that up and see if you can talk on it, but as soon as you key that thing up, they'll probably be all over you.
Yeah, I used to install those things back in 1990, 91.
You gotta know what you're doing. I don't know if they knew what they were doing or not. I doubt it, but like I said, they would probably have gotten busted as soon as they turned that thing on.
Bandit will probably be in here all night, Shotgun. He's been trying to go to bed for the last 3 hours.
Roger on the 3 hours.
Plug and play, but if you know what you're doing, you can set your own frequency pair and get shit set up right. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if they knew what they were doing or not, but that thing was just huge, man. I couldn't believe it.
They used to mount them in their trunks of their cars.
Yeah, most people don't know what they're doing. No, they wasn't. It wasn't a mobile, man. It was a like you'd see inside of a police dispatch, probably from the early '80s or late '70s.
Who did they talk to? Somebody in the mobile vehicle, and it was mounted in their trunk, right?
Oh, I thought you said that big thing that I saw was in their trunk.
Well, on the opposite end, they're talking to somebody. They don't talk to people in a static location. They're talking to people mobile, and those were mounted in a trunk, and I used to install those.
Were those ones with tube in it, or was it a little more modern than that?
More modern than tubes. This was in 90, 91-ish.
He doesn't understand what I'm talking about. I know what you're talking about. No, I know you do. He doesn't understand what I'm talking about.
That's because you've already gone to bed 3 hours ago.
9:45, almost 3 hours.
I was not off on my calculation.
I know it. What did you say? You're not off on your calculation? Fine.
He uses new math.
I found that mic.
If you said more than 3 hours or whatever, you was way off because I still got 26 minutes before it hits the 3 hour mark. So you're almost a half an hour off.
You was a half an hour off on the skip prediction. You said at 9:30 we would have a lot of skip, and here it is, 9:30 plus what? 3 hours? You're off.
When the skip first hit, and I told you it was either going to be at 9 or 9:30, but it came in at 8:28, so you're off by a whole hour and some.
No, you're still off because 8:28 is not 9:30 when you predicted. So plus or minus is still a not.
And it lasted past 9:30, so it was a big hit.
Nobody heard any skip.
I did. Go back and listen to your gate.
You're drunk. Go to bed, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
I don't drink. I'm in bed, and we'll talk about it now.
But aren't you going to buy me a sandwich tomorrow at somewhere in Oakland?
I'm drunk. I don't drink. I'm in bed. I'm playing with my hot pickle, and we'll talk about it now.
You're playing with what in bed, and you're drunk? I don't think this is a family channel.
Then don't you pickle the pickle.
I'm going to hand this one off to Pork Chop. He can handle it better than I.
I'm going to bed.
I throw Pork Chop's name out there, and you decide you want to go to bed.
Freebirds away from that wood. Never mind.
Pork Chop, I think he likes you.
across that microphone.
For which one of those two?
The MX or MCX 100.
The AM1 225.
Did you say the M1 225? I didn't hear what you said. Man, that kind of came in there.
MCX 100.
Does it power up?
I don't have a power cord to try. That's all that I'm missing to try it, though.
Well, something like that is a relatively attractive radio. You might put it on a shelf and put the microphone lay on top of it and consider it a optical embellishment for the surroundings, because those are relatively specific radios, and without a power cord and without useful, maybe here I can prove it works. It's probably something that you could just put on a shelf and look at, and I mean, they're not a bad looking radio.
Is it a 11 meter radio or what is it? It's got a bunch of weird buttons on it I've never seen.
32 channel, 30 watt, two-way synthesized VHF radio.
Not CB.
Yeah, 10-4.
Closest would be, think, 2 meter for ham.
But you could put it on a shelf and put you could jack that mic into it. I think it's got an RG45 or RG48, whatever they call it, and lay it up there. And it's not a bad looking radio.
Need to be programmed, but it should be able to do the MURS, the multi-use radio service frequencies. Those are all pretty much license free now.
Yeah, that's a fact right there. I didn't think about that. The license free stuff you could do.
Don't know who you're going to talk to with only one radio, but if you had a pair of them, you could do okay.
Yeah, okay. Here's a fun one. Walmart uses that license-free radio. They use that band, or they use band, whatever. But they use that frequency. They use license-free. So if you could figure out what they're on, and you could sit out in the parking lot and you could toy with the Walmart people with that. That would be kind of fun.
You probably have to check to see if they have that silent squelch, that CTCSS enabled on their stuff. And if so, you'd have to check to see if your radio was programmable to do it. I'm not sure this one does. I'm just got a little listing here. Real broad stroke. It doesn't say whether it does that, but I would assume it does in programming mode. They do, and it's channel 8, and then the offset of whatever the XCXX shit you were talking about. That's at the North store.
Yeah, I really dug that silent squelch. They do use that, but if you get that, they will send you a letter. They will track you down, and they will find you, and they will send you a letter that you are violating their blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, it's fun.
That's funny. I just knew it would do something.
Imagine you just throw that completo plate over your shoulders. I mean, hey, stupid, license free means just,
Oh, but they're Walmart. They will tell you that they own that frequency. They don't, but they will tell you that. Trust me.
I love it.
That's right there is the value of that radio, is to toy with Walmart.
That's right.
All of this with one beer.
What'd you say? By the way, I'm not advocating that you should toy with Walmart, but it sounds like a lot of fun, and if I had a radio like that, I probably would.
And the plot thickens. I'm 10-7.
Oh, man, we got a programming for a more MCX 100 UHF range. Maybe it does that too. That'd be awesome.
I got an MCX 1000. What can you do with it?
I can drag my butt on the carpet with, holding it in both hands.
like the handicapped dog that lost his feeling in his back legs. He's gonna scoot everywhere he goes.
MCA, Hunter Mobile, excellent radio. Very tight front end, that's cool. 47 segments, starburst, alphanumeric display. Loud 10 watt audio. Wow, you trying to fuck up, I guess. Radio comes as 2 physical plate. What? I don't understand all that shit, but whatever. Yeah, that'll work.
I think it's saying it's a 2-piece with the power supply.
I gotcha.
Alright, shotgun's hitting the sack. It'll be 10-7. Have a good night, guys.
Catch you later, shotgun.
Thanks for jumping in here, Shotgun. Catch you tomorrow. Over.
No doubt.
Was that a snore heard from Bandit?
Yeah, it's only his brother talking now.
Oh, that's right. His brother's brothers went to sleep, and now it's brother 3.
Something along those lines.
Did you get your radio dialed into what you'd like to hear?
I don't know. Does it sound okay?
Well, yeah. I've always wanted my radio to sound like yours, so it sounds good.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I must have done something right. Still got some more things to do on some other stuff, but anyways, I'll get to it.
Oh, okay, so you want to sound better than me, so I have a stretch goal.
Right. I gotta take some little girls skating tomorrow, so that'll be fun. Catch me later.
Well, I'm not going to do any stretch goals because what I have is what I have, and when it's acceptable for my stupid ass ears, good enough. And I wish everybody out there does 1,000 times better, and I'm sure yours is, because that's just the way it is.
I only set up the profile for up here. I gotta set up my profile for talking down on the other frequencies. Because I'm too broad right now, I'd have to shrink it down to talk sideband and stuff. But anyway, that's a subject for another day.
Another day would be Thursday, the 37th of February 1969.
I was thinking maybe more along the lines of the 11th.
Jeez, you drive a hard bargain. The 11th? Okay, fine. Check my calendar before you book it, but if it's clear, then we're good.
Alright, I hope you got your sideband lined out so I can straighten this out.
Oh, God. Sideband? Yeah, I do have that on this radio. LSB, AM. Ew, let me lean over here. Huh, look at that. Look at that right there. USB. Are you choosing LSB or USB?
Actually, I was thinking DSP, but you don't have that setting.
Oh, I got an old radio that's older than, well,
Okay, it has a DSP.
DSB.
Yeah, double sideband.
No, you're talking fiction there, right there, son.
No, look at my videos. You'll see it over on the right-hand side. You'll see LSB, USB, DSB, CWL, CWU, FM, AM, SAM, SPEC, digital lower, digital upper, and DSM.
No, I'm sorry, son, but in the world I live in, not an alternate, there's not an LSB, AMN, or AM and USB. That stuff does not exist. It doesn't exist. It's like Star Trek stuff, son.
Yeah, I'll just collect this DRM on this radio. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, ridiculous. You said it yourself, son.
It's the future.
Future. I'm going to live in the past where I was successful. Future, well, we all know what happened there. Ain't going to go there.
Was it those Tram Titan 2s? They did double sideband.
Not in Star Trek. I never saw a double sideband in Star Trek. Ask Captain, what's his name? Kirk. I don't think he ever said anything about double sideband.
Nah, that probably wouldn't make it up to the ship. It'd be fighting itself too much. You just have to be on one or the other.
My point. Anyway, Rude Dog, you got a good radio. Got a really good sound radio. You got a really nice sound radio there over there in the Oakland area. And Pork Chop, it's maybe someday my radio will sound that good, but probably not because I ain't jacking with anything. It is what it is. You don't like it, you can probably listen to 5.5.
Okay. Yeah, that was double sideband was big in the 50s and 60s back in that day, but for some reason they included it in the programming on this radio.
I wasn't alive in the 50s. So, enlighten me. So the double sideband, what is the benefit?
Well, it was before they made it to single sideband. It's just a reduced carrier. You know, up here we're basically talking double sideband, but you got a carrier. Well, on double sideband, you have no carrier, but same bandwidth.
All right. Well, how do you talk to the space shuttle out there, or not the space shuttle, but this whatever that is, the Russian space station that we send our people up there to? How do you talk to them? You don't use double sideband, or do you use double sideband?
Circular polarization.
That's the tornado antenna that Shotgun's got down there in Perry.
Okay, I'm back now. That was double sideband.
I think the world would be a better place if everybody tuned into YouTube and searched for the A-Team van burnout videos and watched that instead. I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong with a mid-80s, early 80s maybe, GMC van, painted black, with a roof rack on it and some fog lights, smoking the tires. If everybody watched that, I think the world would be in a whole lot better place.
No, I think the world would be a better place if everybody watched that Diablo. It's a little smart car with a turbo Hayabusa motor in it. That just makes me giggle every time I watch it.
It's just the word turbo that makes you happy, right?
No, a smart car with a Hayabusa motor.
Can't smoke the tires like the A-Team's van.
Videos, they have the thing tipped over on its side. They make some adjustments to the engine. One guy goes over to the other side, tips them back up.
I think I've had enough for today. I drank all my beer, drank half of my wife's beer, and what time is it? It's got to be after midnight, so I'm going to call a bandit and call it a day for real.
Alright, catch you later. We'll be your brother here in a little bit, I'm sure.
Sound like my brother right there. Alright, catch you guys later. Appreciate talking with y'all.